Hello, everybody. I'm your host, Eric Bird, here at StopStrugglingNow.com. I'm sorry I'm late this evening, ladies and gentlemen, but I had a little personal issue. We're handling some things here. But once again, thank you so much for being here and welcome to the SSN Nation Wealthy Wednesday night live stream. And we have much to talk about. What does the Federal Reserve rates mean for you? Well, if you're in the top 10% or not in the top 10%, what do you think is going to happen? That's what we have to talk about tonight. Wealth, ladies and gentlemen, building wealth. And down below in the description box, our very own Professor Auntie Val and family has beachfrontjava.com. Beachfront Java, ladies and gentlemen, the promo code, put in SSN Lifestyle, all caps. We have to support her. So go over there, show some love for the fine ground, the drip ground, and Keurig. And not only coffee, ladies and gentlemen, how about a little tea? That's right. Gotta have some tea to soothe the soul as well. So go over, show some love, put in that promo code SSN Lifestyle, make it happen today. And of course, Stop Struggling Now gear. Check. And please like, subscribe, and click the bell below so you get the latest updates. Now, let's get to it. All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, thank you so much for being here. Please share the videos because you never know who's out here watching these videos. I surely don't. There's people watching, they're hiding, lurking, but they never smash that like button. They may not subscribe, but that does not matter because you need to share the videos because people out there don't even pay attention to any sort of financial news and updates. And they're out here burning their hard-earned money down right with inflation, right with increase in prices because they don't know that they should be getting returns on their money. By the way, all of you who has ORC, congratulations. They put out dividends a few days ago. That's right, ORC. That is about 12 to 16%. I haven't looked yet, but why? Because I'm getting 20% on my money because I was buying it at 21% return. So the money I have in there is earning 21% return as long as they keep giving out the same amount in dividends every month. I'm enjoying life. TSLY, they're about to come out in about the next 5 days and let us know what the dividend rate will be. So that is another share that you guys can get a hold of. TSLY. What does Federal Reserve rates mean for you? Well, they had an announcement today. They had a meeting. What do you think it meant for you? If there's anybody here in the chat room, please, down below, put a comment in. And that is very, very nice because comments matter. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Now, one other thing that I'm going to address tonight, speaking of buy assets, here's the situation. I dropped a bomb apparently 2 days ago with Larimar City and Resort. Now, my opinion, well, let's just put it this way. Yes, I have an opinion. You don't have to believe my opinion. You can do your own homework. But the situation is we are looking at deadlines, and they aren't the only one. There's lots of projects that have delivery dates. Your contract is based on delivery dates. Do you really think after nearly everybody has been late due to whatever, whether it's COVID, whether it's hurricanes, whether it's labor force, whatever, wouldn't it be awfully nice that a project that says, hey, we have a delivery in March of 2024. We told you that in 2021 when you were buying in, or 2022 that we would be delivering in 2024. But see, we haven't started right now. We still haven't even built a foundation. Wouldn't it be nice if somebody said, hey, you guys, we're not going to be able to build, 2 buildings, 5 floors high with a pool or whatever the complex is. So what we're going to do is, it's okay if we extend it about 6 months, 7 months. And what we're going to do is extend your contract. That would be fair, right? More than fair. That would be fair. They would say, okay, that reduces your payments, extends it out extra 6 months. Everybody's happy. No pressure on the developer now. He could say, all right, man, we got like 90%, 95% of the people said, okay. All people want is something delivered on time. What people don't want is to buy something in 2021, 2022, and then find out in 2024 that they say, well, it might be another year and a half. And you're like, 2026? That is a whole different ball game, right? So I had to address that. I'm actually going to have a video. In fact, I'm going to do a live stream tomorrow because I have to get a hold of some people. This is not a cult, ladies and gentlemen. When you invest in anything, you are not in a cult. You got it? Just keep that in mind. So when somebody criticizes and says, hey, what about this? That is other person's thinking. That's their ideas. You should be looking into, why does he feel like this? Why does she feel this way? Why are they saying that? And you should be looking for details. You should be saying, what? Just not, it's not going to happen. Explain why it's not going to happen. Such as this. I'll give a perfect example. There's not one project that has ever built 4 stories high, okay? 4 stories high condos in 4 months. No project has done that. If that was the case, 4-story high condos would be built all over the place in less than a year because they would have 4 towers. It would be beautiful, right? 3 towers, actually. 3 times 4. Yeah, that'd be 3 towers, 3 4-level towers in a year. Who does that? Anybody? Nobody. So you expect something different now? Why? Again, you have to think, ladies and gentlemen, this is investing. Just like you're investing in the stock market. You invest in the stock market based on several factors. If the Federal Reserve comes out like today and says we're not going to raise the interest rate, that is stock market positive. You can't spin it any other way. If somebody says the stock market's going to go up because the Federal Reserve said, hey, we're not going to raise the interest rate, like I told you in November when Jerome Powell called and said, hey, he's not going to raise the interest rate, I guess they might get their soft landing. And he said that. I said, this is stock market positive. This is good for us. You should be investing in the stock market. All-time record highs in the Dow, all-time record highs in the S&P 500, soon to be NASDAQ. Because in about T-minus 60 days, which he just said in March, they may not do anything again with the interest rate. Doing nothing is something, and therefore it's stock market positive. You can't spin this any other way. If somebody says, hey, man, I disagree, stocks are going to go down. Well, guess what? We've had people that I was talking to in chat that said, hey, Eric, when the Dow Jones and the S&P 500 hits its all-time high, I'm going to short the market. Well, I'm going to tell you something. That didn't go very well because after they broke their all-time highs, it faked out everybody who was shorting the market because it shorted all right. And then it shot back up to a new all-time record high. And what do you think is going to be happening this week, this next month in February? You really think the stock market is going to go down after hearing we're not going to do anything? And they know the longer they don't do anything means sooner or later they're going to reduce the federal funds rate, which means those that buy assets, you win. Equities, real estate, top 2 dogs. Your own business that's making a profit, that's even better as well because you get to keep up with the inflation. Let's see who's in the house tonight because we got a lot to talk about here. This is going to be awesome. Victor Marrero is here. Welcome to the SSN Nation Wealthy Wednesday night live stream. with that icon next to your name. And I greatly appreciate that, Victor Herrero, for your support. And he says his tagline, hello all, let's do this. And that's what we do. We try to help you out, ladies and gentlemen. We're not out here like everybody else. I got to tell you, we're not everybody else. When I drop that little bomb, wait till the atomic bomb gets dropped again. I can't say anything just yet. We're going to find out about that atomic bomb that I'm going to be dropping. And it has to do with no project that you guys know of, but atomic bomb could be happening. T-minus, I'll just say Friday, I'm hoping that I can make an announcement in a positive way. And then the roof is about to be raised and things are about to come changing. If you can't change them, ladies and gentlemen, by talking, then you have to act. Well, I'm trying to act and make it happen so everybody else got to follow the leader while we take control. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be one for the ages if this gets pulled off. More than I could have ever dreamed of. But anyhow, Victor Herrero, thank you so much for being here. Another investor, another person that recognizes the facts. He stays up on top of what the stock market's doing because he's a top 10%er. Then you say, hey, you know what? I think I need to make sure I know what the market's going to do or the Federal Reserve is going to do. So that way he knows what real estate's going to do. If you need a loan or lending, you'll know what's going to happen down the line. This affects almost everyone's life. But a lot of people just bury their head in the sand, don't think it affects them. All they hear on the news, stock market went up, all-time record high. They're going, I don't care. I'm not even in the stock market. But you're into credit cards. You're into auto car financing. You are in the stock market. Where do you think these companies have stocks at in shareholders who they want to maximize their profit to make their stock price go higher? You're paying for it. You should be paying attention. So anyhow, after I talk about that, what does the Federal Reserve rates mean for you? Absolutely nothing. See, that's the funny part about this. What does it really mean? It means nothing if you are buying assets anyhow. You don't really care, but you use that just to keep a marker and understand, hey, I need to understand what's going on. Because do I want to go out here and buy real estate right now? Do I want to get more credit right now? Hell no. So there is why you need to pay attention. But if all of a sudden you hear ding, 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 we're starting to reduce interest rates, a year later, you're going to be like, oh my God, I can buy this for debt. And you're going to buy an asset for debt, ladies and gentlemen. Make it easy on yourself. Get an asset for debt. And then that way, use that asset to pay your debt. It's a win-win-win. Victor Herrero does it. I do it. Top 10%ers do it. You hear about Elon Musk and all the big guys saying, I'm going to borrow against my shares. That's debt, ladies and gentlemen. Simple. Are you going to get it yet? They're acquiring other assets with the debt. That's the idea. So that's why you need assets. All right. Brian P's in the house. Speaking of assets, this man has a lot of assets. He's making hay, and now it's 2024, and he's on a whole new mission. Welcome to the SSN Nation Wealthy Wednesday Night Live stream. He has that icon next to his name, which I greatly appreciate. And he says, hello, Eric, is his tagline. I hope all is well with you. Yes, everything is fine with me. Thank you so much. Hello, SSN family. That's right. And here he is already. He started. If you're missing something on the stock market, there it is, KLIP for that dividend, ladies and gentlemen. You want that 20%, 15%? Well, there you go. KLIP. Thank you so much, Brian P, for that. And he says it's 57 cents a share this month. I wonder what it's going to be next month. Maybe another 50 cents, maybe $5 a year. Okay. Here's what we're going to do, though. I'm going to show you guys something. Check this out. You see CNBC. Fair enough. All right. You see CNBC, but I'm going to go out of this. We're going to go look at KLIP stock price. Now, do you know what it is? You guys know what it is? $14.32. So if their stock was 57 cents every month, because it kind of fluctuates, but let's just say it's $5. What you do is you put $5, divide that by the stock price, 14. 14 goes into 50 at least 3 times, right? Yep, 3 times for sure. 4 times, 56. So if it got 57 cents times 12, if it stayed that, then we're at 40%. If that was the case, 40% return. But the question would then be, you would have to look at this and say, well, where did we start a year ago, right? So now we're down. So the offset is the dividend in this case, if that's because it's down 41. So we're like break even wise almost, right? So that's the kind of things that you need to look at, or you dollar cost your way down and reduce your dollar cost to like $18. Now all of a sudden you're dividing the $5 or $6.20 divided by 18. Now you're at 30 cents. I mean, 30%. You see how it works, ladies and gentlemen? That's why you have to pay attention once you invest. You can't just walk away. You got to pay attention. When this goes down and you believe this is the thing, then you need to buy more shares at a lower price. It's that simple. But then some of that profit you're making, you might want to invest in other things that's more stable, like a JEPI, like we've been talking about here for the last 2 years, at least. So these are the type of things that you need to pay attention to. And that's why, what does the Federal Reserve rate mean for you? There's several things it means for you. And again, think about your credit. Everybody's using credit, whether it's for good or liability bad. Liabilities are bad. Asset purchases with debt, risky, but works out. Okay, 57 cents. Victor Marrero, he says, Powell said that a couple of interest rate cuts could be coming. However, he wasn't ready to make that decision yet. That's why the market went red towards the end of the day. Victor Marrero, exactly. But we know what's going to happen because he said exactly what he needed to say because he didn't want to run. But he just said interest rates cuts are coming. So to me, that's stock market positive. I don't know why people are like, what? They wanted it T minus 60. I'm thinking T minus 60 still. I don't really care what Powell says. All I know is they're playing a high risk game. That's all I know. This thing about letting things just ride and let the inflation and all that just figure itself out, that does not get you down to 2%. It's not figuring itself out down to 2%. You have to do something, and they only have 2 things in their toolbox. Raise, lower. That's it. So I don't, and the other thing, actually, I shouldn't say just 2, they have 3. They get to make announcements like today. They get to make the markets move based on what he says. So he gives you a little saying no rate hikes. Second, he comes back and says, yeah, well, we might do a couple of rate hikes later. What's later? Is that 2 months from now, 5 months from now, 8 months from now? But notice he did not say he's going to do any rate hikes. I should say rate cuts is what they're going to do. Rate hikes, they're not saying that. They're not committing to that. That means just what I said, part of what I said before. They're not really interested in getting down to 2%. What they're interested in is they just want to make sure it's level. If it's 2.5, they'll be good. If it's 3%, they'll be good. They don't really care about you like that. They just care about the big boys. Those that are putting money in the stock market, that's where you need to be. Those that are buying real estate, that's where you need to be. The corporations are out here buying up real estate. It's out of control right now. Should be against the law, but it's out of control. All right. Clip paid 57 cents per share today. IWMY also announced their dividend payment for February, $1.29 per share, and it also pays monthly. There are plenty of opportunities to generate income. No excuse. Victor Marrero says it best, ladies and gentlemen. You have no excuses. No fear, no excuses. I think that's on a t-shirt somewhere. Yes, we have it here in the SSN Nation. I'll be wearing it Friday, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Victor Marrero, IWMY. Ladies and gentlemen, that's your job. That's why you have pen, pads, and papers. If you're not here, you can't get in the chat room. There's a reason why. Only members with the icon next to their names can be in the chat room on Wednesday nights. That's part of their perks. I got an announcement to make as well. Speaking of that, $19, Victor Marrero. That's a Defiance fund. Once again, he's on top of it. See, what can I tell you? This is crazy. If they gave $6 out, divided by 19, that's another 30% type of dividend that you could be receiving. Now, these are high risk, high rewards. But again, are you willing to take the risk? Or you can go to JEPI, JEPI, or JEPQ and get your 9.7 to 10.5% dividend. Not bad. It's $5 annually as well, but stock price is high. What can I say? It's JP Morgan. Let's get real. But this is not a bad time to be in funds, total market funds. I will say that. Federal Reserve is setting this up perfectly for the stock market, regardless of anything else. Here we go. Another one. Brian P says, hey, Eric, QQQY is going to pay 85 cents February 6th. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go again. Man, this is getting outrageously crazy. Outrageous. But we'll go look. We have people who don't know about QQQY as well. They can get their pen, pad, and papers together. Come on now. What's happening out here? Let's go. Okay, we're not making this work, are we? All righty. Let's go. QQQY. Let's go. $17.77. See, no dividend yield for the people that just browse, buy, don't study anything. They're like, wait, there's no dividend here. I'm not going to invest. How often do they pay? Every month. There it is. 20% yield last year. $3.65 per share in the past year. 20%, ladies and gentlemen. Is that crazy or what? I think you would like 20% on your money instead of paying 20% on a credit card. Come on. Stop it. Stop wasting your money, ladies and gentlemen. Stop playing with yourselves out here. E. White, I missed him somehow. Welcome to the SSN Nation Wealthy Wednesday night live stream with that icon next to his name. And he says, good evening, SSN Nation. It's the 2024 takeover. That's what we're doing out here. The best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is now. I love that saying right there. E. White, bringing in some wisdom as well. He says invest. He's the CEO of his life, ladies and gentlemen. That's what he's doing. I love it. Thank you so much, E. White, for being here and dropping some motivational knowledge as well. That's what you need to do, ladies and gentlemen. You can't cry over spilt milk. You weren't in when you could get 20, 30, 40% last year. Fine. But you can get 20% this year relatively easily. Are you going to sit on the fence? Okay, no problem. Just leave it to the big boys. Let the 10% keep building wealth. The wealth inequality is going to keep getting bigger and bigger. Fine. Nobody's going to care. People are out here telling you what to do. Nobody's going to care that you can't make it. You live in America, ladies and gentlemen. Most of you who's watching this, and damn near 99.9% of you watching this, is what Google sends out. I say YouTube sends out to just U.S. citizens on our channel. So people overseas, not that many. Like I said, it's 0.1%. 99% of everybody comes from the United States. Yeah, they won't let our stuff go out to the world. It's kind of funny like that. I don't get it. But nonetheless, because nobody, invests in stock markets, in the U.S. stock market, unless they live in the United States, I guess. Nobody buys real estate around the world. But our channel doesn't get pushed out to only 2 people, 3 people in Europe, a few people, 2 or 3 people in the Caribbean islands, the 1 or 2 Russians trying to hack stuff. I mean, they ain't buying real estate over here. Come on now. Or anywhere over there. I don't talk about it over there. So, but a few, 1 or 2 from Canada. So overall, about 10 people from outside the United States watches our live streams and any video I drop. That's it. Can you believe that, ladies and gentlemen? Just 10. That's it. 10 or less. 8 to 10 every month. That's it. Even though we talk about DR, even though we talk about Miami, even though we talk about Ellen Icon and Greece, even though, like I said, are you going to give up, ladies and gentlemen, just because one avenue gets closed? No, there's different ways that you can invest. You just don't even have to invest in stocks and real estate. You can buy your own business, buy into a business that makes profit, like the sharks on Shark Tank. That's why they always ask, are you making profit? Oh, good. I know if I give you my money, I'll get some of it back and I'll help you out to raise more profit for you. So that way I got equity and I have profit already built in. Let's go. That's how you should be thinking at this point. Now, like I mentioned, we have some other ways that we can do some things. So you use debt to buy assets. That's the American way. So again, Brian P., he's hyped. He's saying we making money in here. That's right, because we know he has hundreds of these shares. That's what we're talking about. Can you imagine having 100 shares and all of a sudden, yeah, you got $57. That's pretty good for 100 shares. If you have 1,000 shares and you get a $500 check this month, you're just sitting there thinking, wait a minute, how much am I going to get next month? Because I'm reinvesting that amount. So therefore I'll have more shares. And if we still have 57 cents, all of a sudden I'm in the $600 some range per month. Let's call it what it is, ladies and gentlemen. 60% of the population doesn't even have $500 in their bank account, let alone having $500 of passive income coming in every month. So think about that, as your future could possibly get destroyed if you keep ignoring these warnings. All right, Brian P. says, smash that like button. Thank you so much for that, Brian P. I forget often. Joe Nay, another investor's here. Welcome to the SSN Nation Wealthy Wednesday night live stream with that icon next to your name. I greatly appreciate that. And he says, what's good, fam? It's all good in this hood. How is everybody? Thank you so much. That's what we want to know. Everybody should be paying attention to this. I've been doing this video for the whole month of January 2024, pretty much talking about buy asset, getting the equities in real estate, because you're setting yourself up for a future that will be undeniable. And the reason why all these corporations are out here buying up property and they're giving funding to builders to build houses fast as they can, because once these things get laid down in the next 3 months, if the feds cut the interest rate, the mortgage rates will go lower, as they have already went lower. So apparently they're not tied to the federal rate after all. It's funny how they move down when nobody wants to buy a house, right? Funny how that mortgage rate goes down a little bit. But all I'm trying to say is this: if you have corporations running to buy real estate, and I'm talking about rentals, ladies and gentlemen, you always follow the trail where the rich guys go. You need to go. That means you need to acquire rental properties. The whole world could be renting. That's what they're actually trying to do. I mean, the wealthy are out here buying it, using corporation funds, using our money that we're investing into them, like a BlackRock, like a Vanguard Group. They are out here buying up properties, getting luxury apartments, or going to buy up developers or give them money so they can build homes that they're going to rent to you as a corporation. This is just getting absurd. What's going to happen if you don't have your autonomy to where you can just go, you know what? I don't want to live there. I want to live here or there, wherever I want to live. This could end up badly, because when the interest rates start decreasing, these guys are going to start being able to borrow against their stock. And their stock value, their corporation stock value. Look, Vanguard, for instance, okay, damn near $1 trillion. If they probably have $1 trillion in holdings, they can borrow $500 million and no problem. They can borrow $1 billion, no problem. You see where I'm going with this? and then they turn around and charge you double for whatever it is, or triple. You can't do nothing about it because they own so much stuff, and then they're coordinating with the other funds who are buying stuff. They don't care. They got low interest rates. They're saying, okay, we'll do the 3% interest rate, but we're charging them an extra 15%. So we don't care if we get a 3% note for 15 years, interest only. We're charging 15% interest every day. We don't care about that. We're going to borrow that $1 billion so we can go out here and buy up every neighborhood, every new project coming out. This is what we're talking about here, ladies and gentlemen. I keep warning you, you should be thinking about this. Get ready. It's going to happen. Okay? They're going to have the power to do this because they've been buying assets for 20, 30, 40 years. So they have the power. They're going to be able to borrow. Think about that. Where are you going to be? And don't even think about the other fact of the matter is people in Florida right now, people in California, all over the country, because insurance companies aren't keeping their rates down. Either you're not even going to be covered at all, which now puts you at another high risk if you can't cover your house. No, who has $400,000, $500,000 sitting around to replace your home if something happened? So now you lose your home, you can't replace it. Now what? Where are you going to live? Oh, I know. One of these corporation houses, when they can just raise the rent whenever they feel like it, every year, every 2 years. Are you serious right now? You're going to find yourself in a bad situation if you don't acquire something like in the next year and a half. It's going to be bad because they can't reduce the interest rate. I don't think they're going to do 1 percentage point every other month or every 3 months. I don't think they'll be that aggressive. But in a year and a half, I do think they're going to be down there where the big boys are just going to go, man, we have $500 million under management. Can we borrow 20% of that? $100 million still goes a long way. Okay, Joe Nay, he says it best. I got the notification, saw the trailer. Guess what? He smashed the like button again. That's right. That's what I like to hear. Smashing it many times. And he hit the like button. Thank you so much, Joe Nay. We have a lot of people watching, but you guys don't participate. Hit the like button. Smash the like button. And thumbs up for that. All right, let's keep going. Let me know what you guys think. What does Federal Reserve rates mean for you, ladies and gentlemen? Let me know. If it stays the same, does it matter to you? It matters to me because I'm looking at dollar cost average on my stocks that give out dividends. That may not be stock market positive for them because some of these companies are REITs, real estate investment trusts. They need the interest rate to come down. So they're sucking wind a little bit. So we actually do want to see the rate go down because they have variable rates sometimes. So that helps, that frees up some additional money if the variable rate drops a half a point. All that money they were paying back in interest, now they can pay in profit that quick. That's why it matters. All right, let's go. Let me know what you guys are thinking. And don't forget, I want to also hear about real estate investing because when I dropped the bomb about the top 5, there is no more top 5 because everybody's late. They're collecting people's money. They're not even communicating. They're not doing anything but sending notes 15% higher, 18% higher. Oh, by the way, extra 30% higher. Delivery's delayed, but we were going to charge you extra. This is what we're dealing with real estate pre-construction right now. And I'm referring to the bomb that I dropped, and nobody likes it. People are in denial. Like I said, I mean, I keep saying this. Math, actually, you can't lie. Now, this brings me up with the story while I'm thinking about it because I don't have much to talk about this evening because a lot of people understand here in the SSN Nation, you guys with the icons, and some people are watching right now, I can't get in the chat room. The reason why Wednesday nights, members only can be in the chat room, those with the icon. So there it is. And make sure if you would like to join, hit that join button. You see a $sign, hit that $sign. And I want to make an announcement, which I should have made at the beginning. There's some of you who have been a member of the channel for 1 year. If you're a member of the channel for over 1 year, depending on your membership level, that means I may owe you a t-shirt. At least that is part of when you're a member for a lengthy amount of time. So if you look in your account somehow, I'll look in the back office, but if you are, then you need to send me a message, support@stopstrugglingnow.com. And so then I'll go and verify. And then if that's the case, then I owe you a t-shirt for your loyal support. That's the least I can do. There's going to be more coming though. I'm working on it. Like I said, I can't tell you guys until I can actually get some confirmation about some things. Hopefully it would be Friday. I thought it would be today, but now it turns out some atomic bomb got dropped in my lap. This could be explosive. And it's not a bad thing. It's for the SSN Lifestyle Company. It would be explosive. That's all I can tell you right now, because a guy that I was thinking about doing deal with, all of a sudden he said something that's an atomic bomb. It's like, are you kidding me? And let's just put it several different ways. When you're an investor, you sometimes take risk. Like, for instance, Elon Musk bought Twitter for an ungodly amount of money. It was not valued that much. Well, he borrowed against some of his shares. This is true. But the stock price and the value of Twitter went down because the advertisers decided not to advertise as much as before. So now he might be saying, I need to sell something somewhere at a lesser value so I can get some millions in. So this is a similar situation that we're dealing with now. It's a person that needs money for other deals, high roller style, and something could drop in my lap that would be like, and if I get, like I told you guys before, we have people that do funding. So if you need 3 million, 5 million, 10 million, if the project makes sense, where revenue's coming in, we got people that are going to listen. So I now, after I told you guys I'm coming out of retirement, I said, hey guys, I need to send you over something. And this is even better than I had anticipated, because this just now got thrown in last minute yesterday. And I was like, oh my God, you just changed the trajectory immensely. I was like, are you kidding me? You guys will see. I'm hoping on Friday I have some sort of tentative arrangement. Then I can share it with you, because that means I'm going to have a under contract. I'm not going to tell anybody about it unless I have it under contract. So this would be, it's going to be awesome. You guys are going to be like, no freaking way. And I'm going to be like, yes way. This is why you have to go be in the moment. When you go somewhere and want to invest, like I'm talking about certain locations, I go, I check things out. I get to know people. I find out what they're doing. These people are like, Eric, I like what you're doing. I seen you on YouTube. I see you trying to help people. Well, guess what, man? I'm going to help you. And I'm like listening. I'm just like, oh, whoa. Okay. All right. And now new partnerships are forming. That could be off the charts. This is going to be crazy. That's all I can keep saying. I just wish I could give out more info, but I don't have it tied down yet. It's not done. It's not wrapped up in a neat bow. TSOY is still low, $9 per share. That's right. Brian P, talk it. Because this month, if they give out 50 cents again, if they give out $6 a year, ladies and gentlemen, you can start doing the math. Divide 9 into the 6. You can already see that's more than 5. That's more than 6. That's 60% plus. I mean, that's incredible if the stock price stayed the same. I am under $10 per share now, thanks to TSLY dipping quite nicely into the 8s. Yes, it was good. So now I'm down into the 9s. I'm feeling a little better, because at 11, that was a bit much. I wasn't paying attention. Well, I didn't care. I mean, if somebody's giving you 30, 40%, I'm not really caring that much. But now the dollar cost average down, woo, that percentage rate is going up. It's a beautiful thing to watch. All right, Eric, for the DR trip, are you having a bank representative coming to discuss loan options? Another option will be to borrow against your stock portfolio using margin. Yeah, that's one way to go. First things first, bank representative coming to discuss. No, I've tried that before. BLH would have came on, but the problem that's I'm running into is the fact that these guys don't feel confident enough with the dual language. So they don't really want to come talk. And a lot of them don't speak English that well at the bank, which is kind of weird. But we'll see what happens. I would love to get Banco Popular on, especially with this 80% loan to value, although it could be a Conarock thing. So I want to make sure that it's not just Conarock, that that's actually a thing first. But you know what? I'm going to hit up my couple banks over there, my two banks, and check it out because they do loans to foreigners. So I'll see what they say about theirs, because usually if one bank does it, another bank will do it. So we'll see if somebody else changed as well, because you have to compete. So that's what I'm saying. I think it'll be fine. Now, the other, borrow against your stock portfolio using margin. Okay, here's the thing. When you borrow against your stock portfolio, it is actually a loan. All right. You may not have to pay it back at all, but let's just say it's 30% loan to value, right? That's the highest you should go. Shouldn't go, oh man, I have whatever, $200,000 in there and I should do 60 G's. That's a loan. All right. You have to pay it back. Otherwise, you have to liquidate your shares. Your shares are more valuable. So just keep that in mind if you do margins. And here's the other thing. If the 200,000 that you have in your account and you borrowed 60, all right, that's like 30, what is that, 35% or something like that? 32. Well, anyhow, we'll just say it's 30%. So then what happens if your portfolio drops down to 160,000? That's the kicker. Now all of a sudden it's out of whack. You're not at 30% anymore. You're at a higher rate that you're not supposed to be at. So they're going to call you up and be like, hey, can you add some money to this? We have to maintain that 30%. That's the margin call. So it's highly risky, especially in a market where you don't know which way is up. And a lot of people don't. So that I don't recommend doing unless you are familiar or you understand the risk of margins. Because if a dip comes during the day, that could blow you up as well. Something crazy happens and then it turns out false flag, but your stock dipped to, you lost 20 to 30% and you didn't get the call. It's like we tried to call you 5 times. You didn't answer the phone. So we liquidated your account. I mean, it would take days, not usually the same day, but all I'm saying is you're going to be waking up to rude awakenings if you're not paying attention in a volatile stock market. But it is an option. That's the whole thing. It is an option. And there are some people like a sailor who invests in Bitcoin. He has borrowed money, and that's what he does too. He borrows on margin. It's crazy, but that's what people do. The reason why they can do this basically is because there is no Great Depression. If there was a Great Depression that happened in the last 20 years, then most people would be like, oh, hell no, I lost everything because they liquidated my account because the stocks dropped to 10% of its value. So they took all the shares. That's what would happen, right? And you'd be hurting later. So all I'm saying, but very good point, Victor Moreau. Very good point. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what else is happening. Oh, Victor Moreau, he's about to say it. Yes, that's correct. That's a loan. In the case of Robinhood, it's 8%. Oh, that's tough there. Wow. You're correct with the portfolio value, and that's why you put a margin limit. Plan can be to buy dividend stocks, which actually lowers your stock liability because you're adding more money in there. But like he said, being charged 8% is rough. Woof, that's a bit much. Wow, that's quite shocking. I mean, that's kind of shocking to me, borrowing at 8% on your margin. Ooh, that adds up. If you had $200,000 in your account and you did some long-term margin calls, that's 16 G's in 1 year. That's insane. That's real insane. Now, you can go the other way, but that's still high risk. I mean, I'm putting dividends in there that's earning more than the 16%. But again, we're messing in waters only experts should attend to. If you're not an expert on margins and doing the loan and then trying to manipulate the market, I would not advise. But it is an option, which is why Victor Morel brought it up, because this is what the big boys do, right? They borrow against their stock portfolios. That would be like everybody. The REITs do it. The stocks on the stock market are doing it. Or they get other loans from the Federal Reserve, interest only. So it's hidden. They don't borrow against their stocks. So, I mean, there's a couple ways that it's done, but it's along those same lines. So I love that conversation, Victor Morel. Thank you so much for bringing that up, because, again, this is all about options, ladies and gentlemen, how you can get assets that pay you. You can be in the mix with the big boys. That's where you should be. Some people go, oh, man, all I have is $500. What's 10% going to do for me? Well, see, that's not what you should be thinking. What you should be thinking is, oh, man, I only have $500 to invest. That's it. Why is $50 going to help me? It's not. You've already answered your question. It's not. So that means you don't have enough money 3 years from now when everything costs like 20% more. What are you going to do? You didn't put any money away to get any return on your money. So now what? You have to make current money in 2025, 2026. You have to make current money based on the inflation numbers that already went up to, which now means the same, unless you got a 20% raise, you now are going backwards because you decided not to put in $500 and not to get $50 per week or per month. I mean, I'm just saying, these are the type of things that you need to think about, ladies and gentlemen. You want to be this? We're giving you tools. In case you missed it, hold on. I'm going to have to do a little break. I need some water. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, home sweet home. Let's go. Have to go to Europe this year. That's what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. Just letting you know, it ain't always a DR. All right, I'm out of retirement now. Time to go around. I got some business to handle. All right, we got business in a lot of places to handle. We got stop number 2 this coming years. We're gonna be going to a few places. You guys are gonna come along for the ride. Don't worry. Okay, here we go. Victor Morel giving some other advice. If you're smart using margin, it can be a powerful weapon to double or triple your portfolio value very fast. He's very right. He's very, very right. But again, ladies and gentlemen, as he says, he's actually adept at stock market. He studies. He's actually doing some sort of options trading and some other trading. And so that's one of the things he studied, and I advise you study as well if you want to use that powerful tool, because the big boys do, because they limit their exposure. Like Victor Morel put it, limit. He said, okay, I don't have to worry because I'll put a limit on what I'm going to do with my stock if I do a margin. So you're planning for contingencies built in. Smart. But a lot of people, they won't do that. They'll say, oh, I can get this $100,000 from my account. 8% is 8 G's a year. And then they don't think anything about the rest. And the other side, what happens if there's Jerome Powell goes, we're raising interest rates. And all of a sudden stocks dip 20% that you're holding. And all of a sudden you're getting that call, hey, what's happening? And you didn't put a limit on. This is the type of things that could happen. But he's given sound, logical advice. That's why you always need that pen, pad, and paper here. He's trying to help, ladies and gentlemen. He's doing a great job. What he's saying is exactly right. Exactly right. But a lot of people don't play in that arena, the top 10%. 89% of the stock market is owned by the top 10%. This is what they do. I've played with margins before, but for me, I've always felt kind of weird because I never really did, shall I say, stable. I didn't do stable. I always do high risk generally, medium to high risk, which means volatility bounces. It could be 10%, 15%, 0%, up 2%, up 5%, up 10, and then down 10. It's volatile. And so then I always have to have a limit because I'm kind of like, and then I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to take risks. I'll just take that off the table entirely. But again, that's the kind of things that you have to think about because you have to pay it back as well. So how are you going to pay it back? You're going to just sell your shares to pay it back, or are you going to actually bring money into your account to pay it back? I mean, what are you going to do? So here he goes. This is something I don't know about. You can use margin to do put options without getting a loan. You can basically use the platform's money to make your money. Oh, see, this is something different. See, Victor Morel studies this stuff. He knows how to do it. I wish in retirement, Victor Morel, maybe you'll have time to give us some video and show people how to do it easy way. Because I still don't understand how people actually make money. Because all I see is, hey, it costs me money to buy. It costs me money to hold. I see different things and I'm just like, doesn't make sense to me. So hopefully you will be the one that makes a video that makes sense to me. Everybody's like, Eric, you know numbers. Why can't you get this? And for whatever it is, I got this trigger in my brain that won't allow me to get it. I've tried all kinds of things. I've looked at videos. I've had people show me in person. I've had people do Zooms. And I'm like, and I'd be asking questions that in my mind, it seems like a valid question. And then they would say, well, no, see, this is that and that. I'm like, yeah, but you paid that and you paid that. And now I have to pay this. I'm just like, things just don't add up for me for whatever reason. And that's weird because I was always like the math guy. But when it comes to these puts and options, I just can't get it. It's weird. We can do calculus. We can do geometry. We can do every damn thing. Trigonometry. I mean, but I can't figure out puts and options. My brain just can't wrap around it. You know, it's weird. So I tried everything just to unlock whatever is being blocked up here, and I can't. It's weird. But anyhow, Victor Morel may be the one to unlock the information in my mind or my procedure, the way my mind thinks. I can't, for whatever reason. I just can't get there. You can't get there. And my friends all have said, you should do options trading. You should do stock market trading. You know math. And I'm like, yeah, but I can't get that. There's something blocking me. And I'm trying to figure different ways. So it's kind of a learning thing. It's almost like a scientific experiment. That's the way I look at it. And I just figured one day, if I keep looking at something, then maybe one day it'll go click, but I can't do it. Just can't figure it out. It's kind of wild. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's get back to it. What does the Federal Reserve rates mean for you as the ordinary citizen? You heard about the stock market all-time record highs, but did you just shrug your shoulders and be like, who cares? I'm not in the stock market. Shame on you. You need to be, ladies and gentlemen. You can't be sitting around here. I keep saying it. I've been saying this now for almost 5 years, but not succinctly like this over the last year. The last year, I've been saying it more because we knew the Federal Reserve is going to raise interest rates. So that's going to give you an opportunity to get yourself into the stock market, pre-construction, get yourself an opportunity to get into no credit check, no qualifying real estate. A perfect storm will come when they reduce the interest rate. You'll have the best of both worlds, stock market power plus real estate power. Means you've created your wealth curve a lot faster in 2 to 4 years versus 12, 15, 18 years. You can condense it. You've shortened it down because you made the right investments during a time that was uncertainty. That's what you want to invest when it's uncertain. Because if everybody's certain, then there's high demand, and that's why prices go up. It's very simple. All right. So we got to think about that, ladies and gentlemen. You should be thinking about that. Now, once again, everybody who's here, please smash that like button if you haven't already. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, click the all notification bell. I would greatly appreciate it. All right. Become a part of the SSN Nation. SSN Nation lifestyle. Oh, yes. And we still don't have that website up, do we? We got to get that up. All right. And there may be a change on the, we have May 9th through the 16th. So SSN Lifestyle, Punta Cana Music and Business Investor Forum is going to happen. May 9th through the 12th is music. May 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th in the afternoon. May 9th, there may be another added venue in the lunchtime and then in the evening time. All right. So that's going to happen because of Yahweh J. Now, then on the 13th, 14th, and 15th, we're going out to check out projects or check out areas so you get the lay of the land, see some of these real estate opportunities that are out there, talk with lawyers, talk with business people, talk with developers, talk with people that can get you in position to win. And then we're sitting on the sidelines going, what everybody ultimately has to deal with. Man, it would be so nice if I can build myself this, a hotel over here, or a condo project over here, or a villa project over there, but I don't have like $3 million. Well, that's when you say, hey, Eric, do you have anybody for this? And I say, possibly. Simple. All right. But it has to make sense. You have to have a plan. You have to show people how you plan on making money back, and it better make sense. It's that simple, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Paul Castillo, another investor in the house. Welcome to the SSN Nation Wealthy Wednesday night live stream with that icon next to his name. And he says, good evening, SSN Nation family. Good evening. I hope everyone is good. Eric, are you in the DR? No, Paul Castillo, not yet. Not yet, my man. Sorry. The wife got her surgery moved back 2 weeks to the 3rd week. If not for that, and it would have happened like it was supposed to, I would have been in the DR as we speak. But couldn't happen because today was surgery. Yep, today. 3 weeks later. So that has moved my timeline back because there has to be recovery time before you can get on a plane. So there we go. And I don't know what the timeline is as we speak right now. They started talking about 6 weeks. I was trying to get to the DR in February because we got work to do. So it depends on what the doctor says tomorrow. So we'll see. But Hopefully it's not 6 weeks, because I can't wait 6 weeks. That's all I know. I'll be there at Paul Castillo in the next 2-3 weeks. More than likely, well, 2 to 3 weeks. That's when I'm going to be there. Because I'm going to have to be there, because I got the May 9th through the 12th, May 9th through the 16th. And it's 9th through the 15th, we have events. The 16th is actually when you could leave. All right, just to be clear, the 9th may not be the day you want to come, because we're going to do something in the afternoon and something in the evening with regards to music. May 8th is probably when you want to arrive, and then you want to depart on the 16th. That's pretty much it. All right. Now, let's get into some other investments, because, you know, we talked about InstaVid AI, and I invested in that. All right. It's still being worked on. It's AI, right? It's artificial intelligence, and it has to do with marketing. All right. We have one deal in place as we speak, with a well-known individual that's a business person that's in the music business, and out of the music business, an investor. So they decided to have their whole network of other people be in it. So this is going to be very, very good. So there's going to be revenue coming in from the company, but how much in profit, I don't know. But because we have the Mr. Wonderful SS Nation deal, where the money you put in is first in, first out, and you still retain equity. So you'll get a percentage of profits as long as the company makes profit, and as the company ever sells, then you get some profit. It's very nice, right? I don't think anybody's gonna have a problem with that. So if you want to find out more, then search the channel for InstaVid AI with me and Oscar, or send a message to Oscar at info@instavid AI, and put in the subject line SSN Nation, and talk to him. And whatever you think you might want to put in, consider putting it in. And I put some in. We have a few other people here in the SSN Nation that put some in, because it does have this social media output, and it could be a mind-blowing event, game changer. Even though it's similar to what you have to do now, I record a video and then I give a response video by somebody else, or vice versa. It can all be created within this AI software. All right. In a short term, 5 to 10 minutes. Not like how we have to do things like right now. I'd have to make a video, download it into an editor, then edit it, spend 30, 40, an hour, whatever, and then have to get the other video and put it in the editor and we splice it to whatever. But the thing is, with this newest, latest, greatest thing, you could be done in 5 minutes with an intro and an outro to boot. So that's pretty cool in itself. So if you want to get in on some technology that's coming out, I suggest you get in touch with Oscar at info@instavidai.com. I put it in the chat room so nobody can make a mistake that they didn't get it. Everybody on podcasts, you can't make a mistake, right? So again, we're going to wrap this up a little bit early tonight, ladies and gentlemen. If you have anything that you want to talk about, please let's do so now. Because I'm going to say, again, I dropped the bomb about people are taking exception to my Larimar. So far, it's been mostly Larimar, and which means, I mean, there's a lot of people investing or interested in Larimar. And, people are taking it the wrong way, which I find fascinating. And I have to say something, ladies and gentlemen. When you invest, I said this earlier, you cannot be in a cult. You can't just go, hey, I think because I love Elon Musk and he's buying Twitter at $44 billion evaluation, or was it 44 million? I think it was 44 billion, right? Well, anyhow, whatever it was, everybody on the planet knew that it wasn't worth that amount. But yet we had people still putting in comments and running videos. He's the man. He must have bought it for this grand plan. And everybody's like, grand plan, he overpaid. What do you mean? So then after he gets it, and then, advertisers don't want to hear what he's saying or allowing to be said on the platform. So they're saying, well, we don't want to be on the platform. So instead of saying again that it wasn't a very smart business move to have, free speech on a social media platform without decency controls, clearly advertisers are going to go bye-bye. So I don't follow why you're going to blame the advertisers. I'm like, is this a joke? This clown overbought for the thing, and then he turns it into whatever. And so nobody wanted to advertise, or we lost advertisers. So now the revenue isn't coming in. So, I mean, why are you still acting like that's okay? Investors that invested their money with him are not happy. They are not happy at all. To put in a combined I think it was 40 billion, right? He put in a combined 40 billion with his consortium of people. But the thing is, when you're getting rid of millions of dollars worth of advertising, the value of your company goes down. So the people that are investors aren't happy, but you have these fan people saying, oh, it's a grand plan, he'll be all right. He fired damn near a third of the staff day one by email. It's okay. It just goes to show you that there was just people working there that wasn't needed. But then he calls people back, and then he has to pay like $80 million in salary, because in people's contracts, it said, if you get fired, I got a package. I get a package, severance package. These severance packages are millions. And then he says, oh, I don't want to pay those. I'm just like, what is this? So again, fanboys saying this is all good and making up excuses, that's not how you invest. You can have an opinion if you're just a fanboy and being like, yeah, man, it's cool. I love the guy. No, he can't do no wrong. Fine. But don't sit there when people invest in this company and then turn around and act like they shouldn't be concerned. And people who invested in Tesla and other companies that's involved, they shouldn't be concerned. All the people are concerned. So to sit out there and be like, oh, don't worry, he knows what he's doing. I'm like, he's affecting not just one company, but 2, 3, 4 companies by doing these shenanigans. So that's a perfect example why I want to talk about, because this is what's happening with what Paul Castillo is asking about right now when he says, I hope everything is good with the wife. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Yes, everything is great. There's no pressing issue. She needed some adjustments because of a recall on some things. And so there was no options. Hoping on Larimar and Cruise on Land to start doing something ASAP instead of just moving dirt around. Yeah, Paul Castillo. Yeah, that's my point. We can't, as an investor, just because you put money in, doesn't give you the right, or I'll recap that. I'll restate. Just because you're an investor doesn't mean that you should just be blind. That doesn't mean you should just be like, oh, hey, this guy, this company, this CEO, they put out a press release and they said this, so it's all good. When you're looking at the thing for yourself, looking at the numbers, and you're sitting there going, okay, just like I just described the Elon Musk thing for $44 billion. It's like, why would you pay that knowing it's not worth that? But you did, and you got forced to, and now you buy it, and now you find out it ain't that easy, and it's affecting your other companies, and they're losing value. It was a simple thing to see, but people were like, you don't know what you're talking about. What other company have you owned? I'm like, there's less than 0.1% of the whole planet that owns any companies of his values. I mean, this is not like it's an everyday thing, but you can see where things go from a business standpoint. You don't need to own businesses to understand how business should operate. That's easy. You just study how businesses efficiently operate. So again, you can't be a fanboy when you give somebody your hard-earned money and be like, oh, it's okay. Whatever you do is fine. Whatever you tell me is good. I gave you money. You didn't give me money to sit here and give all that BS. I gave you money to perform. You don't sit there and then tell me, oh, hey, man, I'm not performing. And then I got fanboys sitting over here going, oh, it's okay, they don't perform. What the? They didn't give me, if they gave me money, I'd be sitting there like, hey, man, never build that crap. It's all good. Keep sending them checks. But I'm sending the checks to them for building something. It ain't the other way around. This is craziness. All right? This is not how you invest. You invest in production. When you give people money, you expect something in return, not the other way around. All right? That's how it works. You can be criticized if somebody gives you money and they don't try to get something changed. That is a valid criticism. There's nothing wrong with that. All right? So just keep that in mind. So like Paul Castillo's talking about, Cruz on Land and Larimar, these guys are dancing with the wolves right now. Because math dictates you need to do certain things. And that's why I always love math. Because, again, I would be in classes when I was growing up, and they would say, write an essay. Okay, write an essay. They would say, do a book report. I'm doing book reports. My teachers, they would say, hey, Eric, I gave you a C+. Another teacher might say, I gave you a C-. And so then I'm like, why? And then they would give me some psychobabble nonsense in my mind. Being a little kid, it was still like Charlie Brown, walk, 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 walk. What the? Are you serious right now? The reason I would get a little offended is there's one thing that the teacher didn't know. That little book that they gave me in class, or the book I would get at the library to do book reports, I was aided by more than just the book in the library. 2 different encyclopedias were in my house. Subject matters that are in their books, I have extensive subject in the encyclopedia. So when I write my stuff, I'm writing stuff that's not even in our books, but more than just what's in the books that we have at school. And they're giving me C-, C+. And then the worst thing that happened is people in our class were friends. So I start looking at their book reports. They're getting A's. They're getting B+. I'm reading their book reports and I'm like, hey, didn't she say this was supposed to be at least a 10-page book report? And your book report is 7? How did you get an A? How did you get a B+? And by the way, what you even have in here, there's information in here that's not even correct. I'm like, but you got an A. Look at what I got, C+. And check out mine. They start reading it like, damn, what? And so that's when I said, there's one thing you cannot have subject to. You can't have an opinion about. 1 + 1 always equals 2. And so therefore you can never tell me I'm wrong. So that's why I was a great student of math, because you can't tell me I'm wrong. So this thing about Larimar, they're pissed at me at Larimar. They're upset. Gennaro's upset. Gwen's upset. Larimar's upset. People are upset because I made a video saying they're no longer number 1, and here's the reasons why. Paul Castillo, if this continues with their crazy nonsense, instead of doing something about it by rightfully extending people's contracts, I'll just say what I would do. Not saying that they would do this, but that's what I'd be doing. I'd be like, if you're so great, you should be saying to everybody, hey, man, we can't deliver by 2025, the first phase. And in fact, that also means we can't deliver the second phase in 2026 either, or third, or shall I say, one building. I'm like, how are you going to do? First of all, it's math. So they go, Eric, what? I sent them messages. Okay, first of all, let me do something else, man. I sent these guys messages about 2 weeks ago. I gave them explanations to Gwen, Gennaro. I didn't send anything to Larimar, but Gennaro sent something to, they'll go talk upstairs. They're downstairs. Gennaro go talk to them. And I said, hey man, let's get real. This can't be done in a year and 7 months, year and 8 months. Can't be done. And he says, why? And I said, Gennaro, it's simple, man. Math. Nobody right now can build me 5 levels in a year and a half, 3 buildings. Nobody. So how are they going to build, just say 4 buildings, 16 floors high in a year and 8 months? Just that alone is like not possible. Nobody has done that. 0 developers have done that. But these guys are supposed to be special after they've waited around for a year and a half already. I said, I'm not buying it, because now we still have all these other things that we need to do. And so now people started calling up, listening to my video. And I said, that's interesting. I said, because I'm like, wait, are you guys cutting Gwen a check? Are you cutting me a check for all the, I'm like, what are you talking to me for? Which they didn't talk to me. Larimar didn't talk to me. They called Gwen. Can you believe this nonsense? They called Gwen saying, hey, talk to Eric. I sent Gwen a message and I said, Gwen, why are you accepting their phone? You should have just said, talk to Eric. And then I said, well, why didn't they just call me? You don't have nothing to do with anything I said. You didn't make the video with me. And they said, because we're like a team or something. I'm like, okay. Well, then I guess it ain't that important then. If you ain't going to call me directly, then it ain't that important. But I'm going to tell you one other thing. Here's the thing that irritated me the most. What you guys don't understand is I do Larimar. So Larimar said, I mean, not Larimar, but Gennaro, Gwen, and all those guys, they said, Eric, we got to give you a little something for when some people from SSN Nation sign up. I said, okay, I like that. That's cool. Fine. Great. But here's what happens, though. When I have videos come out, you know who also gets people to sign up? Larimar. Do you think Larimar's cutting Gwen and Gennaro a check? For those people that watch my video, tell Larimar, hey, man, I saw this Eric dude's video, but I signing up with you guys. Do you think they cut Gwen and Gennaro a check or me a check? No. All this time, I never cared. I was like, it's the #1 project. I believe it. And it is based on what they're going to build. It would be the #1 project if they build it. But so now I'm out here giving them nothing but love for a year and a half, damn near a year and about 4 months. So they're enjoying all the benefits. Their investors are hitting me up on Twitter. Investors are sending me emails. Hey, you're doing a great job. We wouldn't know nothing about it. It's great that you're doing these updates. You're making our stock price go up. I love it. I'm like, I didn't even think about that. So I said nothing. So this is stuff that's been going on behind the scenes that, hey, they didn't pay these guys. They don't pay me for all these people signing up. They're using my videos, have advertising on my Larimar videos. I'm talking about Larimar. I didn't say nothing. I'm like, fine, man, enjoy, whatever. You guys want to cut me a little check every now and then? Fine, too. I don't care. I'm not referring to Larimar. I'm referring to Gennaro because he's a broker. Fine. But it's not what they're getting. So when they called up Gwen and started going, hey, our customers are a little upset by Eric's video, tell him to take it down. I responded with, wait, I thought their customers didn't watch my stuff. What are you talking about now? I started like, what the, I'm sorry. You guys are taking all the credit. You're taking all these customers. You're not giving Gennaro and Gwen any commissions. You certainly ain't giving me none. So now all of a sudden, you're worried about people watching my videos as your customers? I thought they didn't know me. I thought they were all yours. They didn't talk to Gwen or Gennaro and then sign up with you. They just all yours. So why do you care now? That's what pissed me off. So now, yeah, we could be in a tiff, but calling somebody else instead of calling me, I call that disrespect, just in case you're watching. And actually, I don't work for you guys. And I don't have no real relationship other than I was cool with you based on your project. But now, if you don't produce your project, I ain't going to sit here and tell other people to give you money. Let's get real. That's not what we do here. We've lost money. We don't want our money sitting around on a project. We have people right now who's waited 4 or 5 years for their projects after they've given people 50% or 60% of their money 3 years ago. We have that going on right now. We don't want to continue that trend with anybody. Even if you were the #1 project, #2, #3, #4, #5, you don't get the benefit of the doubt. People are giving their retirement money, their hard-earned money, to make sure in 2 years, 2.5 years, or 3 years that the project is finished so they can start renting out the unit or living there. So if you're not going to do that, then you need to change the contract for the people and do right by the people. You don't sit there and continue going, damn it, it's going to be built in 1.5 years. I don't care what you say. That's not how this works because the math don't math. You can't build 16-story towers in 4 months. One 16-story tower, 4 months. You got 4 of them to build. That's 16 months. Nobody can build a 16-story tower in 4 months. Even if I said you're magic, you would still only build 4 towers in 16 months. You still have a 5th. So that's 20 months. You still have 4 months after that. You have another tower that you added called Breeze. You're going to do 6 towers in 24 months. Are you serious right now? These things ain't 2 floors high. How? You can't do it. Math can't math. So to sit up here and act like, damn it, we're going to do this. And then why am I ruining a reputation of a great company or whatever that thing somebody commented on? I'm like, hold up a second. Here's what the reputation says to me. I gave them hard-earned money. I told other people this is a great opportunity and gave them hard-earned money. Now you turn around and try to act like I'm the bad guy after people gave you millions of dollars, expecting delivery certain time frames. And now because Eric, the guy that you guys don't give a shit about, said, hey, man, math don't math. And now you're going to sit there and stomp your feet like, oh, damn, man, why'd you drop the video? Because that's what we do. We try to help people not waste their money and have it sitting for freaking 4 or 5 years possibly. We need to see something happen. The only good thing that you can do is just what I'm saying right now. The announcement is you should be calling up these people saying, hey, man, yeah, he's right. The math don't math. Yeah, we should extend your contract just out of kindness for about 7-8 months or something. Lower your payments. We still good, right? People would be a lot more happier instead of stomping your feet and saying, hey, what's he talking about? Why is he doing this? This is ridiculous. So again, everybody watching, now you guys get a little insight that I never really talked about, but this is the thing that bugged me because after I give grace, after I don't say nothing for about 1.5 years, after I'm doing the live streams with these guys and I say, hey, yeah, you can give me like a little percentage on a sale. Okay, great. But we don't talk about all the overage. We don't talk about all the people that calling up Larimar after they talk with Gwen or Gennaro and then sign up with them. We're not talking about all the people that sign up with Gennaro's office and they don't go through Gwen. No commission that way either. So I'm like, Gwen's missing out on commissions. Gennaro's missing out on commissions. And I damn sure am missing out on commissions. Let's get real. I didn't really care about money too much until I care about money. And now I care about money. Compensation, because you pissed me off, I care. And now it's SSN Nation Takeover 2024. You can sleep all you want to, but if I get my deal done, y'all are going to have a problem. And it's going to happen within like 60 days problem, because I'm going to be in your backyard. And this BS that everybody's out here doing, not Larimar only, Cruise on Land, Vistacana, all these dudes that I have in my top 5, Atlanta, all these dudes, they got a problem coming. So I'm talking all the big nonsense, but if it goes down, you guys are going to have big time problems, because I got some situations that you guys have no clues about, because I haven't really been in business or done anything for, to me, 5 years. Yeah, I do Airbnb. Yeah, I do some other little side stuff, but that's all fun and games. This right here, I'm trying to help people, was a lot more important to me for the last 5 years, because you guys have to understand your lives are about to change in the next 5 years, potentially in the next 2 years, if you're not holding assets that help you. And it's not going to do us any good if we got money, $100,000, $70,000, $60,000, $120,000, $150,000 sitting in the DR. That's missing all-time record highs, 24% increase on the Standard & Poor's stock market. You got $50,000, $100,000 sitting around. You would have had $124,000 if it wasn't sitting around for a project that's 2 years late. And the year before that, it went up too. So you could have changed. If you would have been in the stock market, you would have had $150,000. But then somebody goes, oh, Eric, you know, the property value went up. I can't touch thin air. I can't make decisions on thin air. I could have went into the stock market and said, hey, I need 40, 50 G's. Let me go invest in something else that's going to give me a return on my money now. So that's what investors do. You look at the lay of the land, subject to change. Locking yourself in pre-construction is great if you have a no price increase contract like Larimar, which is a great thing. So yeah, if they build it 2 years from now, 1 year from now, it doesn't matter, because your price is still the same. But you have to understand how building materials work. They don't stay the same price. So any further delay, where's the money going to come from? For the building cost, right? There's a timeline. So if whatever I bought to build something in 2022, it costs more now in 2024. And it's going to cost more in 2025. So if it costs me $200 per square foot in 2022, you can rest assured I can't get that same price for the materials. And if the materials went up 40%, that means now it's going to have to cost me $2,800, $280 per square foot to break even. So now where am I going to get this extra money from? Voila. Why do you think these guys have things in their contracts nowadays? We can increase the price. We can go, if the cost of the materials goes over 3%, we can charge you whatever it is above that. They went up 10%. We can charge you an extra 7% every year. If it goes up 10% every year, you're getting 7% more every year. So the price you're paying could go up. So Larimar, number one, they don't have price increase in their contract. I just got contacted by Nadine, which I wish she was here tonight, because she says her contract at Sabana doesn't have the clause saying that the price can go up. And she's one of the first people that invested in Sabana. But what I want to know is, does it even address price going up at all? Because if it doesn't, then that means you don't have a clause that means the price isn't going to go up. All that means is wait till the end on delivery. That's what that means. So all I'm saying is, this is what we're talking about out here. And you guys have to understand, if you want to be a fanboy and you invested, it's your money. You can just be silent and act like pat them on the back and be like, oh, great job, man, doing nothing. That's fine. That's your prerogative. I myself have an obligation to people that are listening to me not to get themselves caught up into something that ends up being 5 years later, and you're still sitting there with, damn, man, I gave these guys $70,000, $100,000, and I'm like, don't have nothing. And I have no way of recourse. That's not a good feeling, all right? We've all lost money in deals, and that's the worst feeling, is that you have no repercussion, your money's gone. And all you can do is like, well, I'll take him to court. First you say that until you go talk to an attorney. And it's like, well, you're going to spend 20 to 40 G's. I mean, is that what you want to do? And the outcome is still unknown. You may win and still can't get the money. So now you're going to spend another $20,000 to $40,000 and you're still not going to get the money. It's kind of like put you in a rock and a hard place, chasing good money after bad. Think about it. So that's for any investment. It's not based on Larimar. It's based on any investment. It could be investments in stocks. It could be investments in real estate, investments in businesses. The same principles work. Buy assets that pay you is the idea. This pre-construction stuff where we're talking about not just 1 year delay or 8 month delay. We're talking about years. Years is unacceptable. 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 All right. That's how it works. I hope everything is good. Yes. Thank you so much. Oh, Mo Better's in the house. Welcome to the SSN Nation Wealthy Wednesday night live stream with that icon next to his name. And he brings his tagline. What's up, SSN Nation? What's up, E? You know it's all good, man, in this neighborhood, because I'm in the SSN Nation. We in the building. Thank you so much for that. Just got that smash button to work. Thank you so much. Talk about it, E. Let's go, fellas. That's how we do. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, let me ask you guys something. Oftentimes, there's this feeling of I gave him my $50,000. I'm making monthly payments. And you're sitting there. I get it, because most people are making investments because they're saying this is going to be my retirement income. This is going to be passive income for me, or this is going to be where I'm going to live for 6 months and live somewhere else. There's a reason for you doing it. So you have all this optimism. So you don't want to hear anything negative, and you equate negative with, oh man, you're bringing down my property value. Oh man, all this stuff is going on. Ladies and gentlemen, that's not how this works. It could, yes, but that's not it. If they don't deliver, no matter who they are, then the value goes down. It doesn't matter about the criticism. It matters about the company that's actually doing the business. And now I got to cut a break because the dogs are getting loud. And you know what that means? That means we got promo coming. In fact, let's do this promo I haven't done in a while. Check this out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, smash that like button. That's how we do it. Okay, here's the other thing. Let's get back to some things. Like, I'll give you guys a perfect example. You guys remember when Panorama and Vistacana was wiggy on, are they going to include the amenities that they claimed that there was going to be amenities? And then all of a sudden they said they're going to be third party. You guys remember that? That the golf course, third party. The Vistacana Beach Club, oh, we're going to let third parties handle that. Remember all that? It's not going to be included possibly. Some of you don't know about this. So I made a video and I said, oh, hell no. I'm not going to buy and own at Panorama Gardens if that's the case. I immediately was like, I walked the walk. I said, no, I'm canceling my stuff. Give me my money back. Forget about that. Okay. Guess what? A month later, oh, hold on. We're including everything in here. But what did that trigger? That triggered the complexes themselves. Now all of a sudden had to be like, oh, damn, we got to pay. They must have sent them a message saying you guys got to pay for this somehow. So that's when Ziba, 15%, Panorama Garden, 18%, Panorama Lake, 7 or 8%. All of a sudden, all these complexes started raising their prices to offset, is what I'm guessing. I don't know for sure. But all of a sudden, these crazy increase in prices started happening. But everybody that now owns there, all the amenities are included. I don't own it Panorama Gardens anymore. And to their credit, they gave me back all the money I put down. Fair enough. Because I told them, you guys don't include everything. I want my money back. Now, the guys over at P2, I put money down there as well. So now when I find out on delivery that they're doing the people, they messed up. They are not doing their amenities. They're not putting in the tennis court, the fitness center, the game room. And like I said, there was talk of a soccer field. They're not putting those in. Everybody that owns there don't even know it unless they're watching this channel. They don't know they bought something in 2019, 2020, 2021, thinking that they were in a complex that was going to have like 3 or 4 pools, a soccer field, and all those amenities I mentioned, basketball court included, gazebo and all that. Only to find out 4 of the major items that families would want, the fitness room and the tennis court and the game room, and a soccer field would have been nice. They're not coming. So from this point on, I am not trusting Primavera to put in all their amenities. That would be foolish as an investor. After they do it one time, why are you thinking they may not do it again? So I don't care how good they were, that they deliver their they used to deliver their villas on time in 14 months, 12 to 14 months. I don't know what their schedule is now, but their schedule to me doesn't matter. All I know is if people are thinking that they're supposed to have all these amenities and then 4 years later, they find out they're not coming. That's 4 years later. They find out it's not coming. Not 2 years ago, not when they bought and it's 6 months later and they give them a message saying, hey, you know what? We're not going to include these, so we're going to lower your price. No. These guys are out here saying this is going to be delivered to you. The condo is going to be delivered to you. And oh, by the way, these amenities are missing. Are we getting a refund? You give me my money back? I mean, what are we talking about here? That's fraudulent activity as far as I'm concerned. So P2 did this. You think I'm going to give them slack on P4? Not going to happen. Not going to happen. Not cutting them slack. And that also explains, well, I won't get into some other things because I got some other theories about some things. But all I'm going to say about this is I'm not cutting them no slack, just like I'm not going to cut anybody I give money to and they jack me. Now, they won't give me my money back. There's a difference, right? They're not like Panorama Garden. Even after I pointed out to them, hey, man, you guys didn't even put in these things and you didn't tell nobody. So everybody should be getting their money back, quite frankly. But see, that's where this leads, right? We have to get an attorney. Now I have to get an attorney involved. Because as far as I'm concerned, you don't have people signing contracts saying, hey, this is what we're going to do. And then after you build it, you rug pull them. So that's the whole thing. So that's what it is. So just so you know, these are the type of reasons why people watch the channel, because they know I'm not going to give them that BS nonsense to go, oh, just go buy, man, because all is good. Because, yeah, I get a check if somebody signs up every now and then, but not a real check that I should be getting. Come on, stop it. That money has no bearing on integrity. All right? Either way, if things are going good, you say so. If things are going bad, you say so. If people are listening to you for advice on anything to put their money into, then you have to also give them the bad news as well. You can't sit up here and be a cult member. Not for your money that you're investing. All right. So this is investment 101. You can't let people run all over you because you go, oh man, I gave them $20,000. Oh, I don't want to make waves. You know what? If they're going to keep my money, what's the difference? They already have it. What? Did they magically make you like Cinderella and your unit is automatically built 2 days from now, a month from now? Hell no. They got your money already. It don't matter if they build it 3 years from now, 2 years from now, 1 year from now. They got your money. And if they're not going to give it back to you, you're going to be keep giving them more money? Once you understand how they're operating, seriously, you have to start thinking. So that shouldn't be your barometer. You're taking a risk whenever you invest. Some people would say, damn, man, I know right now, Victor Marrero, he invested. Some people would say, okay, $100,000, Eric. I ain't walking away from that. I would say I wouldn't either. I mean, you know, but I might say, hey, man, can I get a refund? I think I might want to do something else. I mean, what are we talking about here? And so I'll give you another example since I spoke about Victor Marrero, because a lot of people also will think like this, and they have every right to. You have every right to think however you think. But here's the thing. So some people are going to go, hey, why would you take your money and leave out of Panorama Gardens? It's one of a hell of a nice place. And I said, well, at the time, the information they're giving me, I didn't like it. And then as it turns out, they jacked all the other owners at 18% increase. I mean, okay, Johan did my contract. I didn't have to pay 18, but I would have had to pay 10%. But that's why you have contracts, because I would have paid 135K, but all my contemporaries who did not have a Johan, they're paying 145K. That's $10,000. That was the best 1% I ever gave Johan. He saved me money. So we'll have more news on Panorama Gardens as they start getting built. But we have other people here that own it, the Wave. The Wave sent people a message 6 months ago and started talking about, well, we can't deliver. Fair enough. They were at least nice to say, we can't deliver. We had a problem. We're going to try to deliver a year from now in December. This is our plan. At least they kind of told the owners outright, hey, we can't deliver. And it's going to cost you another 10%. At least they told them. Now, I don't know anything further about the Wave if they actually sent people contracts and said, hey, we'll let you extend. But at least they did the bare minimums and told people, hey, man. And I don't know the repercussions if they gave them options and said, hey, we'll give you your money back or whatever. But all I'm saying is at least they sent a message saying, hey, we ain't delivering. All right, look for us in December 2025. Fair enough. I applaud that. Early. They didn't wait till like 6 months before on delivery or pseudo on delivery and tell people, oh, 2 months, their payment plan's over. And then they tell them, oh, by the way, we're going to exercise our extra 6 months, 180 days, because we're not really ready yet. You know what I'm saying? But that's after people already put down 40, 50, 60%. That's not right either. Okay? But the guys at the Wave, at least they put a letter out. Hey, guys, we can't do it. And I wish Laverne Penix was here, because that letter, he would be able to say what it was again. but we'll see. We will see. All right. So just giving you guys an idea. Let's go. I got to go down here. Let's go, fellas. Let's see. Paul Castillo. All these projects in Punta Cana need to be straight up to investors. Exactly, Paul Castillo. The more they delayed all these projects, the more unhappy clients they're creating. Paul Castillo, that is my, see, this is what I keep saying. Okay, I shouldn't be talking in these terms, but this is like the gangster terms, right? This thing of ours, that's the way I always say, we're all in this together. This thing of ours, the builders, we're giving them money to build. The investors or people who want to live there, they're giving their hard-earned money because they want to invest there or live there. So it's a thing of all of ours. So when you start having delays and you have, let's say, 1,000 investors in your projects, because you have multiple, like Noval has more than one project. You got Jesperin, I think their name is. They have more than one project. When you have all these companies that have more than one project, but it's a one company name, but then you find out you have 1,000 people who bought throughout all their projects, and then you're delayed, those 1,000 people, maybe not 1,000, maybe 100, maybe 200 are going to start saying, don't buy there. We've had people come on live streams talking about, don't buy in the DR, man. You don't know what's going to happen. We've had these warning signs. So still invested. They end up being right. Delay, and no amenities in your project like you were supposed to have. What the see? So again, you're going to have more people talking about it in a negative way, which now messes up our values and messes up everything because it's not just one company. It's several. This is all over the island. We could be talking about 100,000 people. And out of that, we could have 5,000, 10,000 people saying never invest in the DR. But because we have so much tourism coming, anybody who has something built, they're probably going to win because they get to reap the rewards of passive income or some sort of asset income coming in. So that's exactly right. And exactly my point. So if you sit back and be a fanboy and say nothing, that's fine. Not everybody has, the nerve or want to make waves because you think, oh, that's going to decrease the value of my project. No. See, ladies and gentlemen, it's not. If your project never gets built, what's the value of it? If your project gets built and it's missing amenities, what's the value of it? Think about this. If somebody gives you money, if you give money to build something and the person doesn't build it for you, what's the value of it? So why are you scared to voice your opinion when you gave somebody money? You aren't scared when you go to a restaurant and the waiter messes up your order. You just don't sit there and be like, well, my meal is going to cost me $120. I'm not going to say nothing. Here's the 120, man. Just take it. Bring us whatever you got. You're not going to say that. You're just going to look at him like, and you haven't even paid yet. You're not going to, if somebody brings you the wrong meal, you're just going to sit there and be like, oh yeah, man, I know I'm going to pay like $150 for this. So I'm just going to eat it anyhow. No, you're going to say, hey man, hold up. You got the wrong thing here. I'm going to be paying for this. I didn't order this. And then if he turned to you and said, take it or leave it, and by the way, I already charged your credit card, I don't think you're going to be too happy. I don't think you're going to be like, take it or leave it on a freaking $120, $150, $200 plate of food, but yet you're going to do that with thousands of dollars? Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. This ain't the time to play mouse out here. You got to understand, there's a lot of scamming going on. So you have to protect yourself. Victor Morrell, you're correct, Eric. Some of us paid the 50% of the property 3 years ago. And yes, you're talking lost revenue. Exactly. Here's Victor Marrero. I didn't want to mention anything about it because I know it's a hard situation, because once again, we're talking about a project that had high fanfare. I was there. I went out to Counter Rock, and the way they sold it was just like you would sell it. Hard Rock is here. You have access. Look at this. And in Victor Marrero's thing, it's up front, Galaxy up front. You might have ocean view if you pick a high enough unit, because you'll see over the building. So they sold that beautifully. But here it is. He said it himself. 50% he put down 3 years ago. His money's been sitting 3 years ago. And unfortunately, it's going to be a fourth year too. Because I think if I'm not mistaken, Victor Marrero can say this for everybody that owns it, Galaxy. That's in Counter Rock Galaxy. Counter Rock Galaxy is the name of it. I believe he said they're putting a retail shops underneath his building. And that means everybody moves up a floor. Can you verify that, Victor Marrero? And one of the reasons why is in their project, all these people bought, then they realized, wait a minute, where do we have to go shopping? Where do we go? Wait, we don't have a commercial zone here. Wait, we got to leave? I mean, and then they're like, we can't go in the Hard Rock. Wait, you need a wristband, $150 for all day. Wait, I own here. No, 5% off. Great. Or whatever I think it's 5% off, which is nothing per person. $600 for a family of 4 over 14. I mean, seriously, not $150 for the week or 2 days or 3 days, 1 day. But you own out here. So when people started finding that out, they're just like, what? No, they said access. They said include. No, yeah, the casino, nightclub, couple restaurants. Yeah, that's included. Okay, no worries. I'm going to go to the beach. Oh, hold on, sir. Hold on. $40 per person. Meanwhile, Victor Marrero, 3 years ago, he's thinking probably, I don't know if he has ocean view or not, but he's thinking I'm going to be up front right next to the place. I'll be able to go to the Hard Rock. No worries. That'll be pretty cool. We were even talking at that time about being able to include day passes, but none of us knew that the day passes were going to be like $100 a person a day. We're thinking there's going to be some substantial discount of some sort, so then you'd be able to include it for 4 or 5 people, so that would make sense. Your rent could be $700 or something. Wrong. Doesn't work that way. So now, like Victor Marrero says, and any investor would say, since it wasn't built like 3 years ago, it's 3 years of a ticking time bomb because all the revenue is lost. You can't recoup that revenue that would have been there. So there's people out there renting their units in a certain range. And even if it's $100 per night, that's still $700 for a week, depending on if you have 25% property management or you're just using Airbnb having 3% off. But the point is, you could be missing out on like $15,000 per year, $20,000 per year, 3 years in a row. That's profits coming back for money you already lost. That same money that he put down could have been in the stock market, damn near tripled, quadrupled. Who knows? Because this is during the pandemic, pre-pandemic. So you don't know what would have happened, because there are stocks like NVIDIA that has went up 1,600%. And we were talking about being in NVIDIA at the time. 1,600%. Could you imagine having 4,000 in that, 2,000 into that, 1,600%, ladies and gentlemen? Do you hear me? So you have to start thinking, damn, my money went to waste while it's sitting, when you could have had opportunities to put just even a small nugget of that. And I haven't even ran the numbers on like just a couple $1,000 times 1,000%. I think we start getting into 200,000 or something. I'm just saying. just on that. And that still leaves you the other 100,000 liquid. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff when you think about it. So thank you, Victor Morrell, for your understanding. And he's going through an excruciating situation. And, you know, he's been very patient. He's not a fanboy, but he's like, well, I gave him money. So he's like, just like, and they're not, they're communicating. So it's not like the people are like not community. They're like community. So he feels okay. But at the same time, after 3 years goes by, it's kind of like, wait, this is starting to be like playbook all over again. And another year goes by. Another year goes by. And before you know it, we're at 5 years, we're at 6 years, and you still don't have anything to show for it. And no repercussions other than, I guess you can walk in and say, hey, man, why don't you just give me my money back? And they're going to say, oh, yeah, we'll give you your money back. But, you know, we're selling these units for like $400,000 right now. How are you going to feel? Now, see, that's the other part of the equation, right? You're sitting there going, man, this thing's worth $400,000. I only paid like $200,000. I have equity. But actually, what do you really have? You probably would have made the extra $200,000 if you would have had your money. $100,000 is only doubling your money. You would have had the $200,000. So, I mean, that's the way I look at it. I'm just like, you're holding my money. So, once again, and I will say this as well, because this actually happening, just so you guys have a little more disclosure. I'm different than you guys. Some people, I'm just a little different. So what I did was when P2 did their thing, I immediately called Johan, and I don't call him really. I just text him because I like to keep a string of what we talked about. So I texted him and I said, hey, man, are you up to it? Are you up to fight against P2? He's like, what do you mean? I said, you up to fighting for this fraudulent activity? I said, if you're not, I understand. You might have relationships that you don't feel comfortable with. I'll just find somebody else. I have no problem with that. But I wanted to tell you first, are you willing to fight to get my money back? If you are, then that's what we're going to do. If you aren't, I don't blame you. You're still my number one, but I'll go get somebody that feels comfortable with kicking their ass. So he says, all right, Eric, no worries. I got you. I said, okay, that's how we're going to roll. Let's roll. So see, they don't want to give me my little bit of money back after their fraudulent activity because they said I stopped making payments, which I did. I said, man, why am I going to send you guys payment? I asked you to give me my money back and you won't. Now I find out you actually did fraudulent activity to begin with. So now you got yourself a problem. We're going down the path. We're going to see how this ends. They want to play? I'll bring the heat then. Fine. But it would have been a lot easier if they just do it because, you know, I mean, I ain't going to stop. I mean, you guys are not going to stop. So I don't know what you're doing, but we'll see how this all goes down. We're gonna go down that scientific path to see if I'm gonna get some money back. And by the way, one other thing, I was like, Johan's telling me, Eric, I need to charge you X amount. I said, hold on, Johan, hold on. I haven't got a response from him yet. I said, Johan, I like people being in the same bucket as me. If you're charging me to get money from there, you're not in the same bucket as me. So please tell me that you're going to be sending something that says more like, send him his refund now, because after that, I am going to ask for his refund plus the attorney fees. You're going to be paying it. They are going to be paying the attorney fees, not me. I said, switch this up. We got to be in the same ballpark on the same team. If I pay you, you ain't on my team. Because you're going to get paid when I get paid. You might not have all this enthusiasm if I give you money to go against them. You'll be like, well, it's just another motion. It's just another this. Nah, you go out there, get the money from them. You get paid, I get paid. Case closed. We'll see what happens. Hopefully he goes that route, because that would be more important to me, because then nobody's going to slack up. Nobody's going to sit around going, well, don't worry, we got court in 9 months. Okay, no. That'll get you up real quick when you're like wasting time going, damn, I need to get this done. I need to settle. So that's how that's going to go. All right, let's go. Extend contracts and lower payments, Paul Castillo. Hey, that's what everybody should be doing. But are they? They're not. Because, see, some of you guys already know somebody might be using the papers as leverage, right? Getting a derivative. You guys know, we talked about this before. Some of you may be new here, but what a derivative is let's say this is what the banks do. This is what Wall Street does. This is why Wall Street are buying homes. So what they do is they have you buy the home, and let's just say, like in California, most homes are $1 million. So it makes it easy. So they sell 10 homes on their contract. So that's $10 million. Then they go to Wall Street and say, hey, I have $10 million worth of contracts. How much will you give me? Because remember, people are making monthly payments. So they don't have the full million. But that contract is worth double, worth $2 million in reality, because if you pay for 30 years, it's $2 million, or double the price. So what they know is that. So then they say, well, these are worth 20 million. So then how much will you give me? Somebody might say 8 million. Somebody might say 5 million. But the fact of the matter is, they will take that money. They'll say, give me the 7.5, 8 million. They didn't have to do anything. They gave the contract, the liability of the contract, to somebody else and collect $8 million and go bye-bye. I got things to do. I got a yacht to buy. Derivative. That's a derivative. They could be doing the same thing in the DR, where all the contracts that we sign, they could be taking those and getting loans against, because they know that's delivery. They could. I don't know if they're doing that, though. But in America, they do that. So all I'm saying is that's the point. That is the point. Eric, did you ever settle with the Beach Project? Did you ever sign a contract with them? How did you get out of it? They sent me. I forgot to mention the Beach. Beach sent me my money back. I forgot about the Beach. I forgot about them because those guys, they're sketchy too. But I should have mentioned that, because that's the one thing that first of all, we had issues. They raised up to 25% mid-contract. We have one contract that says no increase in price. Another one, when we get to derive at a price after they kind of finagled up a price, then it was like, I thought it was the same contracts. It wasn't. So we had that issue to begin with. Then they said, finally, okay, we're going to do whatever. So they're good cash-wise, bad building-wise right now. They used to be in one of my favorite categories until you realized Rosa, who's selling the project, they dumped her after she got to a certain number of sales. That's all they were waiting for. And then they took over and promptly raised the prices, ungodly amounts, 30%, 20%, like in a 2-week, 3-week period. And then slowed down the building. Like that project, Jesus, 2020. There's deliveries that were supposed to be in 2022, 2023. Here we are in 2024. And they're going to have 2-year delays, 3-year delays, 4-year delays. It's going to be bad, very bad. So that's why I never talk about them anymore, because their build quality also is suspect. Jeez, it's bad. Oh, Nadine N is here. Welcome to the SSN Nation Wealthy Wednesday night live stream with that icon next to your name. And this is who I was talking about at Sabana Equestrian Residences and Condos. Yes, she's one of the original buyers there who has one of the best deals ever. How about in the 200,000s, ladies and gentlemen? You heard me. You know you can't buy nothing over there for 200, 300, 400 right now. Great appreciation. Now, hear this. I mentioned Sabana has increases in their contracts. Now, she has an early contract. Remember, 2021 maybe? In that contract, there might not be any reference to price increases. It's a possibility. Maybe even be 20. Yeah, it had to be 2021. So maybe 2020. Yeah, maybe 2021. She sent me an email, and so I'm happy you're here. Let me know if you can send me any portion of your. I might even have a Sabana contract, but let me know if you can send me any portion of your contract where it talks about rate increase, if you know, because I sent you an email, I think, asking you about it. So let me know. Hello, SSN Nation. That's right. And here's another investor, Jaway J. Welcome to the SSN Nation Wealthy Wednesday Night Live Stream. And he has that icon next to his name, and he says, hello, SSN Nation. Hope everyone is doing well. Thank you so much for being here. And CC, this is what she's saying. No, not at all. No clause. This is what she's saying. But in the new contract, when somebody was going to go buy it, the condos, here's a blurb. Price can be increased. That price can be increased. What do you mean? What, seriously? Is that's it? Oh, but we never do. What does that mean? You never do. You're not even delivered it yet, as far as we know. So what do you mean never do? I'm just like, this is crazy talk. Like, you better not sign that contract. It's crazy. Okay, here's the thing though. Nadine N says this right here. No, not at all. No clause. Okay, Nadine, I want to ask you one other thing though. Do you mean there's no clause at all to address inflation or anything like that? Or do you mean that there's a clause that says no price increase? That's what I want to know. Or you just saying there's no clause at all, that there's nothing that addresses a price increase or not a price increase? That's what I want to know. Because the fact of the matter is they're going to take, well, I don't think your place is going to be delivered. Is it going to be delivered this year? So that would be like 3 years, right? If I have the numbers. I can't remember when Sabana came out. I think it was like the end of, I don't know. I think it was end of 2021, but could have been early 2022. That would be 2 years ago. So anyhow, are you going to be delayed? I know I'm asking a lot of questions, but are they delayed at Sabana like everywhere else? And the clauses, that's the only thing I want to know about, because she has the first contract. She has the first one. Mo Better says, I'm here for the takeover. Let's talk about it, E. That's right. You're going to be here for the takeover. Trust me. I got something. If this works out, man, y'all are going to be like, woo-wee. That's all I can say. I'm going to be saying it myself. I'll be like, yeah, we back. Eric, the problem of walking away now is that you'll be missing the opening price. You won't be able to find anything under 300K east of the main highway towards the water. Hey, Victor Morel. Hey, Victor, hold on. Let me see. I got to read this again because he's got something about you'll be missing the overprice. You won't be able to find anything under 300K east of the main highway towards the water. Okay, Victor Morel. Yes, you will. Now, but here's the kicker, though. Here, first of all, let me start with yes, you will, but I have to qualify it greatly. You are exactly right for the projects that we typically would want to invest in. You're exactly right. I'm not going to be able to buy into like La Reserva, for instance, right? You got to buy in now, right? But now that's not going to be done you can't even build in there for like 6, 7, 8 months. So that means it's 2-3 years from now too. But yeah, you're right about that. The mega project type of thing on inside the highway on the east side, no. Atlanta already left. Oceana already left. Downtown, it's gonna be there shortly. So yeah, you're right about that. Okay. So all I can tell you is you'll love this, Victor Morel. If you actually control some of the project and building a project, I think I can make it under 300K. By the water. Hint, hint. That's all I'm going to say. But you're right, though. For the ordinary citizen, right. The only thing you're going to, okay, I'm going to tell you guys right now, I'm waiting for Blue. There's a project that we were fortunate enough to meet the developer, Blue. He actually has land at Los Corrales. He's going to build in Los Corrales, but you know what he said? Sadly, he said, "Oh no, but I gotta build this downtown one first." I was like, "What? No, build the one over here at Los Corrales first." And you guys want to know why I said that? 2 bedrooms, 1 bedroom, 70,000, 2 bedrooms, 110,000, 3 bedrooms, like 140, 50,000. Blue, and all they have is it's just a complex. It's like a pool, fitness center. That's it. But it's in Los Corrales where you can now rent. I can rent for $70 a night. I mean, a 1 bedroom. I can rent for $99 a night, 1 bedroom. I mean, so I'm just like, no, build in Los Corrales first because you can build cheaper now. I don't want you to build the other one. No, I got to go downtown, man. I got this other thing I need to finish first, and I'll come back to Los Corrales. And it'll be probably about 100 yards to La Bruja if I got the angle right, because he showed me where it was. He's like, it's right over here. And I'm like, yeah, but that looks like an alleyway or something. He goes, no, it's not. He goes, the land kind of fans out and stuff, and it's right there. I said, wait, I can walk around the corner to La Bruja. Yeah, it's about 200 yards down. But I'm like, that's still just 200 yards down. And then the beach is only like 300 yards from there. I'm like, I'm good if you're going to be building them at that price. But that's not the big deal I'm talking about. But again, for Victor Morel saying that, he's exactly right. But that's not right now, though. That's going to be in about a year and a half, I think, because you can still buy for less than 300 a 2 bedroom in downtown. Casa, some things have come up. Casa phase 2 stuff has come up. There's I don't even know what happened with REA. There's no mention of REA at all, which is another bizarre situation for downtown. There's other things downtown, but he's exactly right. We're going to get to this situation in about, I'm thinking about a year and a half. But Victor Morel, there's one other little factor that's accumulating now. We're having all these people not have delivery of their units. That's going to have some recourse. There's going to be a recourse. There's going to be a reckoning potentially. It may not be because you have a record number of tourists coming in and they see what's happening. So they'll say, no, I'm investing. And then you might have people talking enough about it where people are like, hey, wait a minute, I don't want to lock my money up for 5 years. Because it appears everything's well over time, no matter how cool the project is, unless it's just a small little condo project that has a pool and a fitness center. They're making it happen, but even they are they said it's going to be in 20 months, it's 26 or something like that. So, but at least it's not 4 or 5 years. But these mega projects are seemingly not being able to deliver in their 2-year, 3-year time frame. Panorama Lake, Panorama Lake still hasn't opened. That's a 2020 project. When I was there in 2020, Panorama Lake was sold out. This is 4 years later. So still no delivery. Nobody lives there yet. Unless something happened in the last week, nobody still lives there because they haven't finished the interior of all the units. So I guess they have a different plan. They're not going to let anybody move in unless everything's finished. But that's 4 years ago, ladies and gentlemen, that people paid, you guys wouldn't believe it, a 1 bedroom, $69,000. 2 bedrooms, 99 or 89,000. Crazy number. It would sound like now, right? And yeah, the property might be 200,000 for the 2-bedroom, might be 120,000 for the 1-bedroom, but it's 4 years that 30,000 or 50,000 has been tied up for people, unless they continue to make payments, which would also be kind of weird, because if it's not delivered to me, I'm not even thinking about making extra payments, because I'm thinking, why would I do that? If they're not delivering now, what incentive are they going to have to deliver by me giving them more money? So that's how we do it. Even the dogs know it ain't right. Exactly. Victor, sure you will. Under 300K? Yeah. Not on the beach, not, but in Punta Cana, yes. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, not on the beach. That won't happen at all. But that's okay. We got, don't worry, OCs. See, this is why I'm one of America's most dangerous. Because if I get this one deal done, then we are off to the races, and DR's got a problem. They have a big problem. That was a rug pull when what they did in P2. Exactly. They should have forever be banned in investors' eyes. The whole Primavera brand will take a hit for that. Oh, it already has, Mo Better. The reason why Primavera has to market their project, my theory, is because of mishaps. The realtors don't want to market their product. They have lost a lot of realtors. They're like, we don't sell Primavera. I know 3 realtors, different companies, that said we don't sell Primavera because of stuff that happened in Primavera 2. So there's some other things that happened that I don't know about. And it had nothing to do with the amenities, because nobody even knew that those weren't going to be included until end of December, early January this year. So that wasn't it. So there must have been some other mishaps going on behind the scenes that happened to maybe 3 or 4 people or 5 people. So, but they were like, we're not selling Primavera no more. I learned a lot of stuff when I'm not hanging out with the realtors that we know. When I'm hanging out with other people that aren't related to the people we do business with, you learn all kinds of stuff. And so I was shocked, but I didn't know why they kept saying we don't sell anymore, whatever. But I was shocked when I got the message, Primavera saying we're not going to include those. We put them in the brochure, but who cares? They didn't say that, but that's their attitude. Because I sent them the thing. I said, this is what you call social areas. How come, where are these at? And then when they said, they didn't answer for 2 months, until finally one person at their office, I was telling them, hey, did you hear from them? And then 3 weeks went by. Then I was like, hey, by the way, they never answered you for this? And then finally, 2 weeks, a week later, they sent a message, oh, those aren't going to be included. And that's when I sent her a brochure going, does this look like it's not included? What are you talking about? It's in their brochure that they were selling to everybody in 2019, 2020, and early 2021. So everybody that bought and is now living in their villas, they think those things are coming. And they're not sending out any message to nobody. So if you're watching, like I said, Primavera 2, you're not going to have the tennis court, you're not going to have the fitness center or fitness room, and you're not going to have the game room. The talk of the soccer field, you ain't going to have that either. That wasn't in the brochure. That was only kind of like talk. So I can't really fault them because they didn't say it and put it anywhere. They were just kind of like messing around. It's like, hey, maybe we can get a soccer field out there too. That would be nice because there's going to be a field over here. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool if you do that. That would add a nice little touch. But as it turns out, apparently that's not coming. And neither of them 3 other ones that I'm talking about. So if you like pools and a gazebo, there you go. All right. But that is it. And they should take a hit. Mo Better. One of the main reasons pre-construction projects in Punta Cana and DR as a whole are facing the economic collapse because of the lack of workers. Exactly. There was recently a mass exodus of workers that were deported from the DR, right? Because they're illegals and they didn't have their paperwork. Exactly. That will be a problem. Mo better, correct. I'm talking about a new project walking distance to the beach. In my case, I have to suck it up because I have a lot to lose. They already have 115K. I won't find that price. Victor Marrero. Hey, Victor, just pull the plug, man. Okay, so when you say you got a lot to lose, are you saying they won't give you back your 115K? Is that what you're saying? Or are you meaning you have a lot to lose because you know your unit, I think, is somewhere like 400,000. So you're looking at equity. But that equity means nothing because you could be going another year without, well, I think you are going to be going another year without delivery. I don't think they're delivering in 2024, right? I think they said they were, but we don't know where they are. In fact, I don't think they're finished with the outside of the building yet. And I don't think because they had to put those retail, well, actually, they had to change their building because they're putting retail shops underneath. So that means they have to get approval, I think, because that's not the original plan. So that takes, well, maybe they got preferential treatment because it would take like 2-3 months of further delay before they can even do anything after they get the new permits, after they get the new building code design and all that. So we'll see. But I'm interested in your options. Have you ever thought about just saying, give me my 115K back because I'm going to go invest? Or are you thinking the 115K back and me putting it into another project that I'm going to owe more than what I bought this one for? But here's the thing that I always say, and I look at Connor Rock, is it worth the stretch? So that's what you're determining for you. Is it worth the stretch? So what I mean by that is if I'm in the same situation, I'm thinking, well, I wouldn't let them hold it after year 2, or I'd have been like, hey, man, just send me my money back. But if we go to year 3, now I'm sitting there like, okay, can I get something even if I pay an extra 50, 60 G's? Can I get something that's better? That's the question that I start thinking. I'm like, can I get something by the beach and spend an extra 50? Yeah, you know what happened? Here's what happened. I stayed at Stanza Mar in Los Corrales. Stanza Mar, get this, is on the beach. Can you believe all they have is well, not all. They have a pool, a snack bar that cooks food, a bar, and you walk directly out to the beach. Can you believe they had a 2-bedroom condo in there for $260,000? I was just like, is this for real? And it's kind of like hidden too. They have security. It's just an older building. So they don't have elevators. So, but it still stands a mar, 200 and some thousand for a 2-bedroom that's beachfront. I was in shock. And this is like in November. November. It was in November. So that's where I start going, well, wait a minute. If I want to be by the water, there's options right now for the same price. Yeah, you're not going to have that equity, but it's already built. And you got money coming in because you can market it as that complex is on the beach. You walk directly out, no gates, no nothing. They have security, but you walk out, you're in the sand at the beach. They have their own little palapas, their property, their beach area, and walk out. 260 in November. I don't know if prime time changes the price. Nobody would know it's there unless there's realtors showing it, because the only way you're going to be in the complex is you're either Airbnb-ing like we're doing, or there's no other way other than you visiting an owner there. So it might even still be sitting there, which is kind of crazy. So that just there's stuff there still that you could be like, and in Los Corrales, you don't have to pay to go to the beach. You're just there. And then, sure, Restaurants are everywhere, and they're not, well, they had their little thing there, but that wasn't really a restaurant. It's just more like a snack bar. But you're in Los Corrales. All you have to do is walk out. In 3 minutes, you got restaurant, nightclubs, bars, mini mart, store, shopping, groceries, all right there. So 260 in November, Stanza Mar, 2-bedroom. And the 2 bedrooms are about, oh man, I'm trying to think, guess wise, 950. I don't know, about 1,000. It has to be like, well, wait a minute, it's like maybe 1,200 square feet. So that wasn't bad. But there's also other things that we don't know about. You just have to look, right? Developers need to stop lying to customers, telling them these projects are on schedule to be on time. Exactly. There should be this thing of ours need to be updated. This thing of ours needs to be something like, here we are with these things these days, right? And you would think that they would just send out, I mean, the crew, hey man, while you guys are out there working, just take some pictures of what you guys are doing so we can show on social media and send to our people that invest in this project so they know that we're kind of on time. We're working. I mean, that would be nice. You would think that would be the standard. It's not. SSN Lifestyle, if we do our thing, it's the standard. So people are going to be like, man, they're sending us stuff every month. It shows what they're doing. The progress is happening. They got clauses in their contract that if it's going to be extended, they're going to extend it, lower our payments. If they don't deliver on the time frames, we'll know after 4 months, because I'm not playing this. Well, at the 12th month, all of us, because we might be talking about 14-month deliveries, unless we do the condo situation. But I just found out I have a situation where we can't do above 3 floors. But anyhow, the point is, depending on the contract, whenever we find any delay going on, we are going to penalize us. We're not going to penalize the buyer. So you guys already know that. I've talked about that all the time. We're also going to be doing the updates like I just described. So now all the rest of the builders are going to be like, what are you saying? Oh, they're sending out videos every month, every couple of weeks, showing the updates on what they're building. So now when people are sending their money in, they're like, oh man, they're actually doing this. Hell yeah, I'm excited. Our stuff's going to be built, man. Look at this. Look at from month 1, month 2, month 3. Look at this, man. Look at month 4. Look at this. They got the floors down, the walls up. Look at this. This is happening. They're going to be happy to send the money. They're going to be excited. And you know what else? They're going to be telling other people, yo, man, look at these guys. They're actually showing us what's going down. And their contract, no price increase. What did you just say? No price increase, no contingency, no price increase. Exactly what it's going to say. You're going to be like, what? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. And no price increase, but if they have a delay, they're going to suck it up and give them more time to pay because their delay takes them out an extra 4 months or 3 months or 2 months. Do I have that correct? Yes. Wait a minute. How much are they selling these things for? Oh my God. Are you serious? So OCs can get in? Yeah. Oh my. We got a problem. We got a problem. We got a problem. We're not building stuff for that. We got a problem, gentlemen. Who's this guy? Who's these guys? We got to stop them. I already know what's going to happen. We got to stop them guys. We got to stop them. Victor, okay, copy that. Yeah, that's a tough position to be in. I feel your frustration. Hey, I'll put it to you this way. When it comes to money, you're only in a tough position when you believe you're in a tough position. Me personally, I don't look at money as a tough position. What I look at is if I had 115,000 and they're 3 years late, I would have already been like, hey, man, just send me my 115. Whether they said yes or no, I still need to know the answer. because I want my money back. And I'm going to, but here's my point. A year ago, if you got your 115 back, you would have been able to go anywhere and still buy something by the beach, still almost the same price. So that's all I'm saying. It wouldn't have been too far off. If you would have done it a year before that, then you definitely wouldn't have been too far off. You could have been in Cap Cana. In fact, you might still be able to be in Cap Cana for the same price. Now that I'm thinking about it. In fact, I know you can because, let me see something. Yeah, you could have been because Ocean View, I have something from Cap Cana. Ocean View that somebody bought for 200 and let me see if I can still pull it up. Let me see. 240? Was it two? Oh, Victor Morel, check this out. Right now, you can buy a 2-bedroom at Cap Cana that has ocean view, I think. Let me see if this is the right one. Ocean view in the 2s. I think it was in the 2s. Hold on a second. Hold on. I got to show you this. You'll be like, no way. I'll be like, yes way. Right now. Let me see if I can pull it up. You'd be shocked. You're going to be like, no way. And it might still be available, by the way. Why? Yeah, it's pocket listings. There's stuff being sold that people are acquiring because they're doing business deals and then they don't have the money. And then they're making trades. And then they're letting people, hey, they owe people money. They're saying, hey, I'll give you this unit. And then the guy's trying to flip it. I think it was 250. I'll have to send it to you if I find it tomorrow. You'll be like, no way. Are you serious right now? Almost the same cost as you, except inside Cap Cana. Crazy stuff. It might be an extra 40K, but I think the unit's like the same size as yours, roughly around 1,400, 1,300 square feet. But it's cool. Hey, it speaks for itself. Cap Cana has Juanillo Beach. You know where it is. And by the way, what do you think about Margaritaville selling off their unit in DR? God dog it. I wanted to see this, man, because this would be exciting if I remember right. I'll have to. What's this? I don't have it. I wish I had it. Damn it. Because I think it's 250, 260. That's what I think it is. I swear. I want to see it because I have a video. That's what I wanted to show you. So then you would see for yourself. But I'll send it to you by email. And then you'll see what I mean. Because you're holding 150. Oh, and by the way, it's built. So they're making rent right now. It's built. So I'm just saying, I get my one. I would be like out. I'm like, I'll just go to Cap Cana because Cana Rock is basically kind of the same. You can walk to, well, I don't know the status on walking to the beach there because it looks like that beach club is a blocker. Victor, okay. So all I'm saying is there's other opportunities hidden all over the place. What developers ain't realizing by lying to customers about their delays, people will drag them on social media outlets. No developer wants bad press. It's not good for business. Exactly. I definitely agree with you, says Paul Castillo. Investors are going to stay away from DR if they don't get it together. Exactly. They're already staying away. They're going to keep messing around and nobody will buy from them again. They'll never be able to sell out of a project. People will tell others not to buy from them. It's reputation that they don't want. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing exactly. I do know we're all going to be very happy once we see the finished product with all the furniture and landscape. Frustration will go away. It happened to me with Margaritaville. Fair enough. Victor is patient, and he can be patient. He's earned it because he's made other investments. He's chilling. He's retiring soon. So he's like, this is just another way to get, some things. I agree for sure. Once it's done, it's clear sailing. But is it? See, this is my thing with, let's call it what it is. Cana Rock is one of those gray areas right now for an investor. We don't know the value of Cana Rock because what we thought the value of Cana Rock was going to be was Hard Rock. We thought for sure if we own there, because I went down there to look at the time, I thought we could go use it or get a significant discount, and our guests would get significant discounts. Then we find out they're talking 5%, 10% on $100+ I mean, like $10 or $5 on $100+ per person, paying $400 for a family of 4 for like 8 hours. That's ludicrous. So then it turned into, damn, how much can I actually rent this place for? And then when people go to the beach club and they're talking about $40 per person consumption fee just to come through the beach club to go to the beach, now all of a sudden it's like, wait, I got a family of 4. We talking about $160 a day if we want to come out. Things start getting different. And so then I'm like, well, why would I own there when I could just own in Los Corrales and still walk to the beach free of charge and eat, drink, be merry, and have literally the same thing, except, well, we got nightclubs too down there. So even that, you don't have an advantage. You have casino down there too. So you don't have an advantage. Not like the Hard Rock one, of course. And the nightclub probably, not like Hard Rock. But the fact of the matter is, if all you're going to do is gamble in Hard Rock, nightclub and gambling, I don't know if Hard Rock's going to be the spot you're going to stay, or anyhow, who knows? But the fact of the matter is, you could easily buy something. You can still probably buy something at $260, $270. Mo stayed in Mo, was your penthouse for sale? I don't remember. To be fair, COVID jammed us up really bad. That was 2 years wasted. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know what to call COVID. I don't know if it's 2020. I don't know if it's 2021. But the island was shut down 2020. Pretty much. Because, of course, they're an island. And from the terrorists from the 1400s, 1300s coming through and killing people because they're not immune to the same diseases and giving them bacteria. I understand that. So they shut it down. They take that stuff seriously. So, yeah, that 1 year, let's just call it 2020 and 2021. But see, therein lies the situation. There's still 2022, now 2023. That's 2 more years that replace those 2 years. And now we're on to 2024. So, you have to start questioning, hey, man, what's happening? And by the way, Blue Marina is still a gray building, which is bizarre. Bizarre, really bizarre. All right. Paul Castillo, Victor Morel, I hope you're correct, sir, because this is very frustrating to all of us when all these projects are being delayed 6 months to a year. Hey, like Paul Castillo, like Victor Morel said, 3 years, man. 3 years. And the people at the beach, 2 years coming up for delays. And they're not even nowhere near finished. They still got 13 buildings. What are they on? They're on 13, 15. So they got like 9 buildings to finish, and they haven't even finished like building 15, 14, 13, 12, 11 yet. I'm talking about build up to the 5 floors. They haven't built up to 5 floors yet. That's what's crazy. Or is it 4 floors? Can't remember. But anyhow, they haven't built the whole building yet, and they still got another 13, 14 buildings to build. If they're taking this long for building 10 or 11, they still got to get up to building 22, 24. So what is that? Another 3 years or something? I mean, what are we talking about? This is crazy. And people at the beach are in the same position as Victor Morel. They have put down their 50% like a year ago, 2 years ago. And they're just like, but here's the one thing about the beach that I got to tell everybody. They let you sell in-house. So does Cruise on Land, by the way. They let you sell in-house. And you don't have to be a company. If somebody says, I want to buy your unit, they'll facilitate that sale in-house during pre-construction. So that's pretty cool. The problem is the money being tied for so long when you could have invested your money in something else and been making money already. Yeah, that's the real problem. Because again, that's why to me, the money sitting is not worth my time, because I can buy real estate anywhere on the island, because what I'm doing is, yeah, I'm going to hang out there, but I have a different point of view. Some people are going to live there. So then they are going to stick. They may say, I'm going to be there 6 months. They may stick 3 months. They may stick. Me, I'm like, I'm renting it out. So location doesn't really matter. Whatever I buy, I'm renting out. So I just need something in a cool spot. Now, if somebody tells me I'm not going to, like, let's put things in perspective. If Larimar or any other project I'm investing in said, hey, man, Eric, we're not going to be able to build this until June of 2027. That's 3.5 years. I'd be like, hey, man, I love you all, but give me my money back. Because I'm just like, there's no point in me giving you like 70, 80 G's or whatever it is. And there's no point. I'm about to be in a bull run on the stock market. I'm just like, what are you saying here? I'm like, we're about to be in a bull run on the stock market alone. I'm like, I can deal with y'all later. I mean, I got things here that we can get 20, 25% relatively decent returns. And then if I really got crazy and put some amount into 40% type of dividend funds, I mean, we're blowing money all over the place. And plus we have appreciation plus dividends coming in. All you need is not that much. Like Brian P, 50, 60,000, and he potentially has, I can't even keep track depending on what the dividend is. He has something like 5 or 6 G's a month coming in on 60,000 investments. So you guys, when you're sitting here thinking, oh, I'll just let my 75,000 sit there, keep going ahead letting it, but you're missing out on like $50,000, $40,000 per year. That's what you've missed out on already for 1 year. If you would have been bold enough to be like Brian P and say, you know what, I'm going to spend like 50, 60 G's. So when he gets checks of 2,500 from one account and another 500 from another and 250 from another, it adds up to who knows what, 4 or 5 G's, whatever it is. He's getting like damn near $40,000 per year while being smart. That's why I'm talking like I'm talking, because people don't realize we've been telling people you can get 20%, 30% on your money. And when you start talking about $50,000 and somebody says you can get 20%, so you go $10,000 per year. Yes. So when you're delayed 3 years, you could go, well, that, my property value went up 100,000, but you're not selling your property, but you are getting $10,000 per year. That's the difference. You are getting $20,000 per year. You never know. Depends on what you put your money in, or 15,000 per year. 3 years go by, that's 45 G's. And that's not all, because if they keep giving out dividends, you're getting that for life. You, without having the headaches of renting, property management, nothing. If for life means as long as they give out the dividends. But that's what I'm saying. These are the repercussions to go with what Mo's saying, because I could have been putting additional money in as well. What I'm saying is my reinvestment game, like Brian P's reinvestment game, he could have like another, just on his TSLY, he could have like $3,000 this month in February coming up in dividends. He reinvests that on like a, what is it? $9 stock. How many more shares can he buy if he has it under reinvestment at $3,000? Isn't that like 300 shares plus? And then those 300 shares turns into, like $150 more dollars. So now he's getting $3,200 maybe one month, and that turns into $3,400. I mean, it starts snowball effects on 60 grand, let's say. Actually, it was a little under, but let's say 60 grand. That starts being significant when you turn around and be like, I got 40-some thousand dollars on $60,000 investment. That starts being crazy. And so all you're looking for is, man, can this keep going? So I can dump some of this dividend money into something. Even though my stock price might be going down, but the dividend number keeps me in nice. So I'll still take the money from what I put in. But here's the point I'm trying to make, and I'm getting to a long way around. Think about the 100,000 sitting, no value whatsoever, other than, hey, it's going to be that. But think about you put 100,000 in something, your stock goes down to 60,000, but yet you're getting checks cut to you at $3,500 per month. So does the value of the account matter if you're getting $3,500 a month that 60,000 is already gone? I think I'm going to take the $3,500 and climbing every month, as long as they can give it to me. Maybe I'll get back my 60 that way, but maybe I might get like 260 back that way. So that's the difference. See, what the mindset matters, because I'm looking at, even if my stock price goes down 30, 40% from 100 to 60, but you guys are cutting me checks for 40. I like this, because as long as 2 or 3 or 4 months go by, I'll get back my 60 anyhow. And now I still have the 60. We're only up 100 to 120. But the fact of the matter is, I still have passive income coming in for as long as they're going to give me dividends. So all I'm saying is, I can make use of this $3,500, $3,800, $4,000, because it's going to keep rising as long as I reinvest. So at one point, I'm going to stop and be like, let me just start taking this stuff out. And now we got a nice little 40,000. Like this year, he could take money out and invest it and say, I'll just take this 3,500, 4,000 and put it into something. So that's the situation that we're talking about. You have several choices. Investing is complicated sometimes. Not everybody has the same point of view, which is just like life. Victor Morero says, I only bought this for X amount. I put down 115. I'm good. I'm like, I'm not good. Mo's like, well, maybe I'm good, maybe I'm not. Depends. That's fair on all fronts. Everybody's different. Everybody has risk tolerances. Everybody looks at things differently. So that's fair. But that's what makes investing so fun. One way, there's more than one way to solve or invest. So that's why when we say, what does Federal Reserve rates mean for you? It might mean something different to you if they say, hey, we're not going to raise the interest rate. You may react differently than I am. I'm thinking bull run. Other people are thinking stock market crash. Totally opposites from the same information. Jerome Powell says, yeah, after he says that, it's kind of like, well, we're going to cut interest rates. When? He won't say when. But to me, stock market positive. Other people, no, it's going to bear down, be a bear market. It's going to go down. So that's the whole point. You got to invest for yourself. Oftentimes. Paul Castillo, big facts. Okay, Blue has land in Los Corrales. Yes, Mo Better. Yes. Exactly. See, ladies and gentlemen, we've been working. But we were there. I mean, Mo was there too. But you guys were doing, you really couldn't tell who the developer was. But that's where me and Gwen was. We were talking to him, and that's when he told me. And that's when I was telling him, no, put it over here right now. Don't go out of here. Go come right here. He's like, nope, I got to go up front, man, by downtown. I was like, well, downtown's not too bad, but he's not in downtown like the beach, right? He's outside on the other side of the Jumbo, like in between Kathmandu and Jumbo. So it's still downtown though. He can go shopping. It's close by. So it's pretty, I mean, still a nice spot. The takeover in Los Corrales. Oh my God, you got to make that happen. Oh, Mo better. Well, I don't know the I don't know the status, man. All right, Gwen's mad at me. All right, he's mad. He's mad. He's like, he ain't liking my answers. He's mad. And Olivier, who runs 365, he's like friends with Gwen, right? So now I might have blown up my spot that we could have had at 365 Beach Club was where I might have had it. But never fear. I've been doing this a long time. That's why you always go, not just one, not just two, not just three, not just four, not just five. So I always have backup plan. So here's the backup plan. Did you just say the takeover in Los Corrales? Oh my God, you got to make that happen. Okay, I know, man, but the talk isn't right, man. The talk isn't right. No matter how much I like 365 Beach Club, they actually throw concerts there. The problem with that place is, number one, if I don't buy the place out, give them mega amounts of money, then the guests that are staying at the hotel, they actually have free reign to come to the event. That's one little thing that I kind of rubs me the wrong way, because we're locking in rooms, not 100%, but they don't have to pay. I was like, I think they should. They don't have to pay. But I got another deal on the other side of the fence that says, okay, they don't have to pay because I'm going to have a deal with the bar. I get the door. I'm like, it could actually be a wash, but it still kind of muddies the waters for me a little bit. So it might have come to that, because my second option, okay, Larimar pissed off at me, and I said, hey man, you guys should, I'll have it on the cliff then. That'd be epic. You know, some of the musical things will be up there, 2 of them at least. I said that would be epic. But now, after I wrote the video, these guys aren't no love for me right now. They probably said F him. I'm pretty sure there was no talk at all. I was trying to get that done like 3-4 weeks back. So they never even responded, quite frankly. So actually, that wasn't even a thing. It was just a thing in my mind because the place is sitting there empty and vacant anyhow. So it's not like they do anything up there. So I thought that would be a great place, since we're going to have the business investors, people out there on the cliff. They'd see it. Instant wait. We can buy something up here. Instant win for everybody. So I was telling them I need them to sponsor it, meaning we need some cash. Just a little. But here's what I was going to do, because since I get the door, I was just saying I need you to sponsor this. For what I need is, you're going to have your flags or whatever, your promo stuff all over the place. So it's Larimar. You guys can have a booth and do whatever you want to do, in case somebody's asking, like, man, I can see the water from here. This is going to be built here. I want to sign up. I was willing, no commission from that. You guys take it. You paid the money to be sponsors, no problem. So that's what I was going to do. We're going to have music, and then they could have something there for that. You sponsor it. So I'll just tell you guys what I just said. I'll just tell you. I said, hey, man, just do like 25,000. That's all I said. But you guys will love this. What I said was also, I said, just do 25,000 just as a formality of, you're going to sponsor. So we have to produce, you guys are going to produce something. We got to produce something. So the name is on the stage and all that, right? So it's that. Plus we got some artists that we got to pay. So I was like, but I said, here's the deal though. I said, actually, it's going to be a loan. I said, so actually, here's what I'm going to do. So since we get the door, and clearly alcohol's coming to the house too, I said, from ticket sales, I'll just give it back to you. Ultimately, I said, so actually, you're going to have free sponsorship. So it's not going to be you're actually sponsoring it, really. I'm just going to do it that way just to see if you guys are going to, I didn't say this, but in my head, I just want to see if they're actually going to help. And of course, no response after 3 weeks. So guess it's not going to happen. But anyhow, just letting you guys know. That's the situation, full disclosure. So now See, like I said, we the big dogs up in here. So now I just got word today when I told my third associate, he goes, "What you talking about? We're going to have solar. We're going to be on the beach. You're going to come down here." I said, "Now you talking my language. I guess you want to be sponsored." He's like, "We got you. We got you, man. We got you." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, that's what I'll be there in a few weeks. We'll see if you got me or not." But they're saying, and by the way, Mo, it's going to be on the beach if we go with the third party. And I think you might like this one a little bit different. This one's going to be different if this goes. Well, actually, it's going to go down because I know who they are. So they already have the solar, because this place is remote, which actually makes it even better. Because then I'm going to turn it into like an adventure. Like when people come up, they're going to be like, "No way, this is here." Pristine beachfront location, nothing there. No beach clubs, no nothing but sandy beach, ocean, and us. Like that. That's right. Nothing but us. That for sure can go down. I was just assured today. So just letting you know, it's going down. There is one being built for that. Prices started selling 2 months ago in that area. Okay, Nadine M. Let me know. We've been talking about a lot of things before I got down to your message. Being built for those prices started selling 2 months ago in that area. Are you talking about it, Sabana? Let me know. Let's see here. Wait. Let me see. The new Punta Cana should have deals soon. The water near Haiti, gorgeous. Oh, Pedernales. Yeah. Cebo. Rojas. Yeah. Cabo Rojas. Sorry. Cabo Rojas. I'm thinking of the airport. Yeah, that's another great opportunity out there too. I have to say, there's opportunities galore all over the island. The best deals is when a bunch of people buy land together and build. My friend did that, but near Michi's. Yep, that's right. That's exactly right. That's what I'm saying. There's land everywhere. People don't realize it. The reason why you don't realize it is because the developers are buying the land. That's what we're going to be doing and developing it. So unless you're buying 15,000 square meters or 25,000 square meters, something like that, you're not going to be looking for that. So you're not going to be involved with that. And then when somebody says it's $1 million or 800,000, you're still like, wait, what? No. So yeah, like she's saying, groups together can make things happen. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So don't worry about that. And Nadine, do you remember the name of the one that started selling 2 months ago in that area? Exactly. And when you say that area, what area are you talking about? That's what I want to know. The beach is 5 minutes car away. Where are we talking about? Oh, Las Terranas. She's talking about Las Terranas by Samana. That is going to be a one hell of an area. How the hell are you planning to rent without amenities? That's not going to work for Primavera. Victor Marrero, my point exactly. That was my point exactly. Here's what they have there. Okay, so again, this bugs me to death. When they built Primavera 2, they put in a pool with a 2-level like clubhouse kind of thing. It's no doors or nothing, but I don't know what to really call it because it's 2 levels with stairs that you can walk up. They did press releases. They had a party there. They had government officials come there to do the official "we're open." They did the exact same thing on a larger scale at their man-made beach at Primavera 4. Then they turned around and didn't want to do the amenities that they had in the brochure. So that's what I know. So that's why I took offense. I'm like, wait a minute. You guys were out here promoting this on TV, radio, had some government officials come be on your selling this place, and now all forgotten about. We ain't doing stuff. Yeah, man, exactly. And that's what I told them. I said, hey, man, I said, they go, because, you know, we're in a situation where Johan's like, hey, man, do you want to get this place or not? And I'm like, hell no. Even if I could get it, I'm not getting it. I'm like, I don't even want to hear nothing about, hey, we're just going to deliver it to you, whatever. No, I'm not buying it at Primavera 2. Because like Victor Morel has just said, the condos already have their own pool right downstairs. The condos already have their gazebo right downstairs with barbecue grills and seating area. So why do I care about another pool that's 100 yards away? Why am I caring about a basketball court that's 400 yards away? That's it. I'm not going to another pool, first of all. And I'm probably, I mean, if I had kids, yeah, people I'm renting to, fine. They might go play basketball, but that's not the top one. The fitness center is high on the list. Game room, when you're on vacation, is high on the list when you bring your family. So now your family's like, we got a pool, we got barbecue, we got gazebo, we got the terrace up here, the penthouse unit, which is cool, decked out. And now, man, are you saying, let's go work out? Let's go play soccer. I see people out here playing soccer. If they would have done that, which again, it wasn't in the brochure, not guaranteed, but there was talk. And then the game room has ping pong, tennis, lounge area, videos. Now everybody's happy. They're like, we got our workout, we got a game room, ping pong, pool. And now we're going to the pools. Now, the only thing missing at P2 was no real commercial zone. There's no restaurants or nothing. But it's close to downtown. So, I mean, it was a give or take, but the prices were ridiculous. Everything was under 100,000. 1 bedroom or 2 bedroom, 3 bedroom units were under 100,000. Condos, 82,000. No, penthouse unit, 82,000. Condos, 72,000. With a pool, gazebo, barbecue. So, and your own gated community too. You have your own gates inside the gate. So your gates are locked, even though, you know, it's what it is. But the point is, and then to find out that none of that other real stuff that I'm doing Airbnb for, they're like, we're taking that out. Well, now you've taken out my Airbnb, the whole reason I was buying it in the first place. So hell no, I don't want to have nothing to do with you guys. And I'm not telling you, I'm straight up. I'm not messing with P4 or P3 or P luxury or P10. Not doing it. Nadine, okay, cool. Yeah, I've been hearing more and more about that area. I'm going to check it out. Las Terranas is escalating in price though. What are we waiting for? Let's do it. Sign me up. Let's not wait. Now, see, she got me lost again. She's saying, let's do it. Who is she talking to? She talking to me. What's she saying? She's talking about having the concert on the beach. Is that what you're saying? Sign me up. Tickets coming on sale next week because of this little deviation that's been occurring. And because I blew up, let's call it, blew up the spot. All our friends may not be my friends. You know, hey, you know what? Let's talk about something. Let's talk about something. Wow, Beachfront Eric, tell us more. I can't tell you anymore right now, Nadine. I got to get this thing under situational stuff. So I'm dealing with the concert. I'm dealing with property. But the property and the concert are my two main things because May is right around the corner. So I'm trying to get things set up because I thought Larimar would actually do something. Because what better promotion would you have to have potentially 200 to 300 people sitting on the cliff, looking behind the artist and seeing water down there, out there. And when the lights come down at night, you see the city. That would be, it sells itself, right? So you know you would have, I don't know whether it's 5, whether it's 10, whether it's 15 people. There would be a number of people and they're buying anywhere from $135,000 to $250,000 or $300,000 condos. So By rights, you could have sold maybe $2 to $3 million worth of condos pre-construction. And people would expect it because those people know it's a music, real estate investor event. They know, even though some people coming to the music side may say, I'm just here for music for 3 days, then find out, wait a minute, this is for sale. No credit check, no qualifying. I can put down 10 or 15 or 20%. I can put down 40% and get a discount. Oh yeah, look at this view out here, man. This is awesome. And you come back another day. Oh, this is legit. And now they're out there with their phones. Hey, can you believe this? They're building this stuff on this picture out here. I mean, it would be like a little viral sensation somewhat because all their friends, they would be sharing it. Of course, they're going to be using InstaVid AI. What else, right? We're going to be on InstaVid AI. So we're going to be like, hey, you're missing the party. Hey, guys, you can make your own video and share. Yeah, see what he said. He's missing the party. Look at this. Out and behind him, we got the music. Check it out. Send it on their social media. Come on, man. Let's go. All right. I can't tell you no more right now. I told you too much already. All right. Too much already. To be honest, at this point, I don't want the money back. I want my unit. I know that's worth a hell of a lot more. Plus, we have plans to live there for months throughout the year. Yeah, I know, Victor. I know. You're caught in a rock and a hard place because you're like in love with the equity. I get it. I'm not in love with equity. You know why? Because the only time I get in love with equity is when I sell my place. And since I'm not intending to sell, I don't really care about equity because I'm looking for rental income, but you're looking to stay there. So there's two different things happening. I'm just saying, having that type of money sitting for 3-4 years is kind of crazy. That's all. I mean, I am not blaming you at all. Don't get me wrong. Everybody invests differently, but you have every right to sit there and wait. But I just think it's going to be 2 years more. That's what I think. So with their new design changes, that's all I think. I'm like, you're looking at 2026. And there's other factors, attrition. Because I didn't realize, for one, I didn't know about all the plans for the other Kana Pearl, Kana Bay, Kana Riviera Bay, all this stuff out there. I was just like, wait, there's another complex being built? And then when I go look at the Airbnb prices that you can stay in a 2-bedroom penthouse, not in Galaxy, but you can stay in Star. Somebody was renting, now this is a low end. Somebody was renting at the Star for like $99 a night for their 2-bedroom. I was like, this is crazy. So there's attrition that's going to happen because I don't know what you can do when you add another building. I think it's Riviera Bay. Is that what I don't know if that's right. But there's another complex being built out there, not by Rock, but by some other company. And I'm sitting there like, this is getting crazy. How many units are they going to put on this golf course? So that's what we're running into while you're having delays. These other people are getting rentals. And then other people who have like a 2-bedroom out there, they're trying to get $260,000. They're not getting it. It's not at Star, and I think it's Rock Condos. He's trying to sell it for $260. They actually hit me up and said, hey, I want to sell my unit. I think I'm trying to sell it for $260. I said, nobody's going to. I was like, okay. And he's renting it out. So nobody's going to. I was just like, where is it? It's not up front. It's not Star. It's not Galaxy. Clearly, it's not. I think it's Rock Condo, 2-bedroom, $260,000. I think nobody's buying it. He reduced it, but he's like trying to get rid of it. Why? Because the rents are 99, 120, 125, 89, 77, and some people will be like, well, wait, that's not good. But then there's outliers too. There's some people renting for I don't know if they're renting, but they have their prices at 150. Unfortunately, it rains more often there, I heard. Are we talking about Las Terranas? It's in the northern coast. Potentially. I was thinking about investing in one more property in DR, but with all these project delays, that went down the drain. Yeah, Paul Castillo. Congratulations. You're feeling how I feel because you guys know I want exponentials, and now I'm only down to one unit when I thought I was still going to have two. So I'm going to have one. Well, I think I'm going to have one, Larimar. But even that's, I mean, I'm happy to just say, you know what? I'll just get something that's already laid out. They already started. They have their land is already cleared. Riviera Castagna is by the second beach. Yeah, it's going to cost me $185. Okay, 40 G's more. But at least I know it's going to be done in 2 years. Because they're starting, right? I mean, what are we talking about here? And I know it's inside Vista Cana. So if I got to pay an extra 40, 50, it means the same to me because I'm going to be renting in 2 years for sure. And at the same time, depending on what happens, just like with Larimar, I could say I'll come back later if I really loved it that much. I love it. I mean, I think but it's yet to be seen if it can be done. This is one of the world's best projects, in my opinion. To pull this off is a spectacular and special feat. So if they can do that, that'd be in the DR, it would be, man, world stage. But I agree with you, Paul Castillo. That is why Takeover 2024 is happening, Paul Castillo. Stay tuned. If I can get this deal done, you will want to invest in the Dominican Republic. SSN Lifestyle, SRL, SSN Nation, Takeover 2024. Because when you see this, you're going to be like, no way. And Victor Marrero, get your checkbook ready and get ready to withdraw from Cana Rock. That's all I'm going to tell you. All right? You're going to be like, no way. If I have this go down, you're going to be like, no freaking way. And you guys, there's even more to the story. I'm not even going to say no more because I don't even believe in jinxing, but preliminarily, I'll give you this. The guy says, I like what I see. And I say, you guys aren't going to believe this. I mean, people don't believe. You have to ask. I said, okay, are you on board with giving me 14 months until interest is due? He goes, yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know what the big boys get when we talk about the Federal Reserve and they give these guys these interest-only notes for 10 years and stuff like that? How about an interest-only note, no payments for 14 months? You can do anything then, right? Just saying. I was thinking about investing in one more property. I'm just saying, pay attention. I have to say my agent is great in sending me updates. Nadine and Sabana, that's the jewel of the guys that initially owned the land at Sabana. So I agree with you on that. But I don't know Sabana's delivery date. Are they on time? I mean, what's up with them? But it's good to know your contract. But again, Paul Castillo, Eric has something brewing that's going to change the game. No worries. Exactly, man. No worries. No worries. Paul Castillo, your exact hesitation about what we're talking about is the whole reason I'm coming. Because there's a whole market that doesn't exist. It appears it's missing. So when I come, if I pull off what I'm going to pull off, they're going to have to. They don't have to do anything. But all I'm saying is, as long as they continue to do what they're doing, that just means we got business. That's all it means. They're going to be like, we got to stop this guy. We got to stop him because he's taking over. I've been there, ladies and gentlemen. You guys think I'm exaggerating. You may think I'm delusional, but I've already been there. This is I've already done this before you guys even heard of me. Anybody heard of me? I've had government stop me because the richer dude said stop him. Kind of like that guy Ranieri and his group that owns the Punta Cana airport. And the other guys wanted to make the other airport up by Michi's or past there, somewhere up there. They are pissed. They were like hitting up the government. No, man, stop them. That's what I'm talking about. You guys don't understand. You got to slay dragons out here. When you're successful, when you're nobody, and all of a sudden they're like, how did this guy get this? Who gave him this? Okay, he owns it. It's a legit deal. But wait, we know he can't. How did he do? Wait, and he's actually doing, and now he's changing the game, making us have to jump through hoops that we didn't have to jump through. So now the expectations are, people are expecting their contract to be extended if you don't make payments or you don't deliver on, or it looks like you're not delivering on time. He's putting in no price increase. Wait a minute, we got issues already. That's two issues that we got a problem with. So when I throw in the third and the fourth, they're going to be like, oh no, we got to stop this young man. Whoa, hold up a second. Who is this guy? Who is it? No, we got to slander him. We got to do something right now. We got to stop this. Because from what I heard he's doing takeover. He's getting more. What? More? More? He's not just doing it there. He's got some other parcels. They're going to be like, oh, no, we can't have this. This is his game plan. He's actually doing this stuff in these timely fashions like this, and he's guaranteed. Hold on a second. We can't have this. And he's having ordinary citizens be able to buy these things, and he's making profit. We don't believe it. We don't believe it. That's what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are going to be like, oh no, this is sweet. Let me ask you guys something. What if, I'm just going to give you guys a number that you guys are going to probably freak out and go, no way. What if I told you $80 a square foot, $100 a square foot bill cost in Punta Cana? What would you say? You would go, it's got to be some cheap. It's got to be some little cracker jack. Something's wrong. Not a, right? No. Big dogs are coming. Big dogs are coming. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. All right. Nadine M., don't miss Monday. All right. Hopefully I can have some sort of agreements on Friday, by Friday. But don't miss Monday. Because by Monday, I'm hoping that I will have a big smile on my face. I'm hoping I will be talking big mess. And not only that, I'll even show video of people saying congratulations. That's right. I'm just saying, if things go the way I want them to go, it's going to be off the charts. We're going to be partying. If you think May 9th through the 12th and all that's going to be cool, wait till you guys be like, are you serious right now? You're going to let me buy this for this and you're going to make money? That's what you're going to be thinking. You're going to be like, there's no way he's building this. Remember that SSN lifestyle? Remember? That's right. It's been like a dog for me because I envisioned it to be something else. We had a couple members, which I have not forgotten about. They're Founders Club members. So I haven't forgotten. They're still going to get some special love. I'm going to have, I'm just going to tell you guys something. We're talking about, for one, I'm not going to say this because if I told you this, then you guys are going to really freak out. You're going to freak out. For free, no charge. Okay, Nadine N., I love the for free, no charge. Okay, I love it. And I'll appreciate that. And I will hold you to that. You will want to go up there for free. Trust me. If this goes down, you will be you will be one of the people that will be excited. And you want to know what else is going to be exciting? When somebody says 3 months, because it's going to take 2 to 3 months to get our plans and get all our stuff in. So when I say building is going to be built in like 14 months, whatever the units are, they will be built in 14 months, including the 3 months of the time. Delivery is going to be 60 days after that. So you will know where it is, and you'll be standing there and you will be like, no freaking way. And then I'm going to be like, but wait, there's more. And you're going to be like, no, what? Yeah, I'm excited because I'm coming out of retirement with a bang, with intent to take over, like I always do, for free, no charge. On social media, I have no intent for taking over. I was just, generally trying to help people. I realize we don't have the views that a lot of other channels have for the same type of content, but our content's different. Nobody has our content, pretty much, because we're on the ground. These other YouTubers say, oh yeah, go buy a DR. They don't even go there, or they will go there, stay in a condo, then say, yeah, man, come over here. I'll show you how to do this. And I'm charging you a fee, whatever. Only one other guy I ran into that said he's in the DR, but he was over like by Sosua. And the next thing I know, I was like, he's talking about telling people to get in DR. And the next thing I know, he started making videos about, oh, buy in Thailand. I'm buying in Thailand now. I'm not buying in the DR. I was like, okay, that's fine. We talk about Thailand too a little bit. I've never actually did a video about it, but we showed some Thailand properties because let's face it, when somebody says $45,000 with ocean view, you have to go check them out. I mean, hey, in Thailand, $45,000 with an ocean view condo, and they got amenities upstairs with ocean view from the deck up top. You got to go check them out. All right, I'll hold you to it, Nadine. And Eric, the penthouse I stayed in Los Corrales wasn't for sale, but there were other units near that building that were for sale. Okay, I knew you mentioned something about some stuff was for sale. I didn't know where it was. I thought it was that unit because that unit was sweet. I was going to ask you how much was it if you knew, but I guess since it wasn't for sale, no go. All right, Nadine, there's a building in Los Corrales that has a yellow or green color that was cheap, not too far from the beach, but it only has a swim-up bar, and to me, it doesn't look like an investment. Yellow and green. Oh, no, that's not Maple Beach. Maple Beach is this funky greenish, bluish color. I'm trying to think. Swim-up bar. Yellow and green. Los Corrales, yellow and green. That doesn't ring a bell. Yellow and green. I don't know. Maybe Mo stayed in this one little section. Maybe, no, I don't think there was yellow and green down that way either. So I don't know where it is. Yellow and green. Yeah. If it depends. Right. See, that's just it, Nadine, and it depends. Coral Village only has a pool, a little seating area, but it's one of the best places that people can stay, and people rent those places like hotcakes at only $50, $70 per night. So a week is 7 days is costing people $500 generally on Airbnb to stay in Los Corrales, right by La Bruja. My number one spot, by the way. Our number one spot. All right, Eric, let's get to it. Exactly, Mo. That's what we're trying to do. On the beach sounds like a plan. Yeah, it's going to be on the beach. If worse comes to worse, Larimar situation goes, after they hate me, for making a video about the reality of the situation. Nadine, Los Corrales. Actually, my husband said 1 year. 1 year. So, okay. Are you saying they're late 1 year for your? I unfortunately I've been talking so much I lost track. All right, okay. She drove and found the land she was looking for. You need to ask around or see local agents. Otherwise, you get the nationwide agents that sells them now and making it more expensive. Exactly, Nadine. You hit the key on the head. You have to go around to meet local people that is selling the land themselves. The markups are crazy. The markups are crazy. If Larimar is missing on that promotion, maybe there's a reason why. Nadine in, yeah, exactly. But you know, it is what it is. There's a fickle bunch, you know. All these guys are fickle bunch, and you have to. I'm not from there. I don't know the lay of the land, and I don't know what people's intentions are. So in my face, I have money to invest, and I'm investing. Let's say again, only because I invested in Larimar. You know, they're acting like they're your friends. They're nice. They're sweet. As long as you're giving them money, you're good. But then when you say, hey, man, I need some answers, they give you answers and you're like, BS, can't happen. What you're saying ain't going to happen. So now what? So now it's a little more not just here's some money. It's all good. It's all lovely. And we all good. Now we have tension. And then my side of the fence was I really didn't care about if they had tension or not. But the thing is, when I realized that, again, that call over to Gwen, calling him saying, talk to Eric, I was like, that ain't working. I'm like, your messenger or something? That don't work for me. If you got a problem with what I did, you need to call me. You need to see me, call me, whatever. You don't need to send messengers. I don't respond to messenger stuff. My response is direct. So that's when I said, man, you lucky. Wife is in the had the surgery today. I would have flew there yesterday. I'd have been sitting there right now saying, hey, this is what happened today when I showed up. I was like, I'll come see you. If you got a problem with me, I have no problems. We'll squash. We'll go our separate ways. We'll do whatever. I don't really care. I'm not beholden. I don't care about what anybody else is doing because I still got my own things I'm doing. It's not dependent on you guys. So that's the thing. That's the problem I have. I don't like this. They're calling somebody else to tell him, and they're like, yeah, you guys are like partners. I'm like, we're not partners. What are you talking about? you cutting me checks along with Gwen's checks? I mean, what are you talking about here? That don't count. Just because we do videos together, we hang out, that don't count. That's independent. We're both independent. And I don't work for him. I'm like, what is this? I don't work for you guys. I'm like, there's no point in talking to him. What kind of disrespect is that? Because I told Gwen, I was like, man, that's funny. Like I said, guys, I thought it was funny how they handled it. You always found out a lot about a person when there's diversity, how they handle it. That speaks volumes. So you don't like what somebody said about you? Then fix it. Or not. It's not my place. You fix it or don't fix it. But it's still a problem. It ain't going away. And if Larimar's listening right now, I just want to say something to you guys. I just want to say this. I put this in the SSN lifestyle chat. Yeah, there is one, ladies and gentlemen, but you guys unfortunately aren't invited because the only people that's in it are the people that came to the SSN lifestyle in November. We'll have another one when we do the one in May, but unfortunately, you know. But here's the thing. The math has to math. It's that simple. You guys, when you start saying things like, oh no, we're going to deliver September 2025, and here it is February 1st. So I go, okay, that's 1 year. I'll give you 1 year, 8 months. We'll give you the whole 8 months, right? 1 year, 8 months. That'll be September 30th, 2025. So then I say, that's a good thing to say. But now I have to start talking about the real. You're going to build 17 floors or 16 floor units in 4 months. because in order for you to meet that schedule, you would actually have to build 17 floor units, which is 5 buildings. You can divide 1 year, 8 months. What is that? 20 months. 20 divided by 5 buildings is 1 building every 4 months. There is not one developer building 5 stories buildings in 4 months. And you expect me to believe that out of thin air, just on your word, that you're not Chinese, you ain't going to build that garbage crap that they build. So I'm thinking even they can't build in 4 months a 16-story building. So you expect me to believe you're going to do it in the DR with limited resources? It's not like you're going to have 1,000 people working on a building. So that's where the math can't math. You can't build a 16-floor building in 4 months in the Dominican Republic. You can try to prove me wrong, but that ain't going to happen. And then we even get a little deeper because you're not just building those. You're supposed to be building part of the boardwalk. You're not just building that either. You're supposed to be out back building a sports complex. You're supposed to have a company building a 9-hole golf course, or it's 18 holes, but 9 holes of the 18-hole golf course. So when we start getting real, it's like, why you keep just saying, don't worry, we're going to work. You can't. Math doesn't work this way. You can't build 16 floors in 4 months. You're not going to have 2 buildings up in 8 months. You're not going to have 3 buildings up in 12. And you're not going to have 4 buildings up in 16. And you damn sure ain't going to have 5 buildings up in 20. There's not one developer that's can do that. Because I guarantee you, if there was, whoever that structural company is, they'd be top dogs. The beach would have no problem. They'd be like 5 stories high. 1 month, 1.5 months, done. Come on, math, you can't do it. Math doesn't math. So all this stuff, you can be mad all you want to, but when we're talking September or December 2025 for 5 buildings, it's not possible with pools, with the other pools on the boardwalk, I don't even know where the 2 hotels are at this point, because 2 hotels are supposed to be first phase. So again, my situation of what I'm talking about is just a numbers thing. You're not building 2 hotels. Even the hotels building it themselves aren't building in a 1.5 years, 1 and 8 months. Who builds hotels in less than 2 years? Nobody. Come on. This isn't paper. This isn't models. This is actual concrete, steel, equipment, men. You just can't magically make it happen. And every day that you let go by is another day that, it doesn't even matter at this point. So it's very clear that you're not going to be able to build 5 buildings that's 16 floors high. And we don't know the number because you haven't built 1 yet. We will know when you build 1. Then we'll know from that point on how long it's going to take you to build another one. So if you take 6 months to build 1 or 7 months to build 1, which again, nobody's ever done. People don't even build 5-floor buildings in 6 months, 7 months. So the question starts to be, well, what equipment are you using to get these things up and built in a timely fashion? Because you guys must have some sort of secret weapon that nobody knows about, but that secret weapon needs to be deployed any moment. Because if February goes by, your timeline has just shrunk another month, which now means you're down to less than a year and a year and 7 months, 19. Now you're under 4 months per building. It's just math, but you can't do it. So there's no sense in sitting here acting like you're gonna do it. and then trust us. We're on the stock market. Come on, man. Don't get insulting us. That's insulting. But again, there's some other things too that I'm suspecting, but that's for another day. Nadine, and she drove and found the land. Yep, that's what we do. If Larimar is missing on that promotion, maybe there's a reason why. Yeah, Nadine. Yeah. Maple Beach. Oh my God. Dodged the bullet for sure. I talked about Maple Beach. $95,000 for the 1-bedroom. I can't remember the 2-bedroom was $150 maybe. The renderings made it look spectacular. Then when they build the place, it looks like government housing. I agree with you 100%. It doesn't even look like a project. It looks like it was already built there and the colors are all wrong. First of all, it was supposed to have shopping downstairs. It was supposed to have a parking garage that you parked in. So it was supposed to have their own retail shops downstairs. Now it appears there's not enough room, even though they might still try to put that parking garage there to drive up or whatever. But it appears there's not that much room to me, and it's ugly. I already talked about this. People were upset. I mean, let's call it what it is, ladies and gentlemen. You can't sit up here and be investors and tell people, oh, yeah, go get that ugly building over there, and you think that's good, and all they have is a pool. I mean, and yeah, the swim up bar there too. I don't even know if it's manned, but whatever. That's not good enough. You need more, and it is close to the beach. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you can be to the beach in less than 3 minutes, 4 minutes. But here's the kicker: it's on the turn on the main street. Come to find out, I'm talking to people. You guys know when I'm there, I'm on the ground. I'm talking to people. I went down there. The first thing people said was when they were coming out the complex, they said, man, this place is like convenient, it's close by, but the noise. If we're on the side of the road and the motorcycles and the cars and stuff like that are going on this road constantly until like 11 at night or 12 at night, something, whatever. It was 11 or 12. I can't remember the number. She said it calms down after whatever, 11 or 12. And then she says, but it starts up like 7 in the morning. I was like, damn. They didn't even think about this is the main thoroughfare, so there's no walls or no soundproofing or nothing. Nope. And then I went to go look at the unit, and sure enough, there's a pool. And there's some funky pool thing in the back. Something weird. I didn't even walk back there because once I went there, I was like, this is garbage. I was like, holy smokes, this looks just like a cheap condo complex. Not even what the renderings look like. It was crazy. It was crazy. Crazy. Eric, you're a man of integrity. Don't sell out. Some of these builders might want to buy you out since you have a big influence in investors investing in the DR. Yeah, Paul Castillo. That could be. I've had people say, hey, man, I want to work together with you. I want you to promote my stuff, yada, yada, yada. But I'm like, I don't know you. I'm like, I don't know you. And you know, just like I'm vetting everybody right now because of these situations. You know, there's people that have lied to me saying I'm an investor. I mean, I know people. Then when I talk to them, the people say they're not developers. I'm like, what? The dude's acting like I asked him if he can build stuff, what he can build. He sends over credentials, making it. I'm like, wait, but you know, just like anything else, let me see what you're building right now. I don't really care where you're sending me rendering, you're sending me what you've done. I want to see something that's in progress right now. Where is it? Give me the address. I'll be over there in a few weeks. I'm not dealing with any renderings. I'm not dealing with nothing. I want to see what you're building right now. Right now. I don't want to hear about, I finished this over here. I don't know you built that. Sorry, that ain't working for me. But thank you very much for this, Paul Castillo. Yeah, selling out is easy. Because I gotta admit, like I say, I get a little kickback of some sales. That's fine, but it ain't the number of sales you guys think. That's the thing. So I never really care that much until they start acting stupid and sitting there. I'm like, hold up. I'm promoting. I'm like one of the main guys promoting you. And then you guys, let me tell you guys something. Since, some people may be listening. You know what it's like when you do something like make videos on YouTube, promote a company, and then you walk in the company's office and they're showing potential buyers your works, your video to get them to buy. And then say, don't even worry about it. I'm not cutting. They don't even come and say, hey, you know what? I'm going to give you some money because these people bought because I came in the office. They're showing my video to people. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't know these people. I didn't say nothing because I didn't care. I said, oh, we're all like kind of on the same team. So I don't mind these guys doing that. I mean, I'll get a little kibbles and bit checks. I really don't care. I'm out here helping people, trying to get the right deals done, making sure we have the right contracts. People are getting decent pricing. And if they build this, everybody wins. But then when I sit there and I find out some other things and I'm just like, wait a minute. You're not taking care of my boy Gwen, not taking care of me. And I'm letting you slide on this. I'm letting you slide on the podcast. I'm letting you slide on all this other stuff. And then I find out Larimar's doing ads against my videos that are on my channel. And I'm finding out that they're taking some of the leads that Gwen has and they're saying it's ours. So you can't talk to me about anything, telling Gwen anything to take a, hey, man, it ain't a good look. Take down the video. You shouldn't be. I told Gwen, I said, hey, man, they're effing over you on the money. That means they're effing over me. I said, you can't be. I said, man, you can't be like this, man. Come on, stop. Tell them to call me if they got a problem. Because they've been eating well. And no compensation. I didn't even go to their office and say anything about it. They just said, hey, man, glad you guys are here, whatever, treat us nice and all that. That's fine. But the point of the matter is they're getting sales off the videos that nobody's getting compensated for, and they're keeping all of it. They're not coming down here saying, hey, guys, this guy said he saw the video. We're going to kick you down some money. Eric, we're going to kick you some. They're not doing nothing like that. We ain't friends like that. This is business. They're acting like business. They ain't acting like my friend. If I'm your friend, then you would have said, hey, Eric, man, this dude came up there. These people came up there saying they saw your video. That's why they're here to buy. So we're cutting you a check. That's my friend. But this other nonsense, you got people rolling in there. Yeah, man, we saw Eric's video. We came over here. Yeah. And then you guys don't even address it. You don't even say nothing. Fine. But I was all loose change. That's all like whatever. But now ain't loose change no more. It's takeover 2024. You had your chance. Look, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to money, I'm not really a fan of money because it's used for manipulation. It's used for control. It's used for a lot of things. So I want to find out, what do you do when you're friends with people and they're helping you do something? That's the character I want to see. What do you do when somebody is helping you? Are you coming down going, hey, man, thanks for the help. What can I do for you? What do you want me to do? Here's a little cash for you. Here's a little dinner for you. Whatever appreciation you're going to give. Yeah, I'm partially in the mob, right? Just I'm not really, but I'm just saying I got these tendencies. You show a little respect. If the guy's giving you ain't even tripping, and you're getting money from it, then you don't even come down and be like, hey, man, here's something for you. Thank you. What the frick? And then you're going to get upset when I criticize you, when you're not doing your work after I'm bringing people to you. You're showing people on unbeknownst to me. You're not even saying to me, hey, Eric, these people came in. But I know people came in because people are sending me things saying I bought because of you. That's why I always ask people, I'm like, well, who'd you buy from? And then they say, oh, I went directly to Larimar. But it's because I saw your videos. Larimar knows this. They ain't come down and say Gwen or Gennaro or call me up and say, "Hey, Eric, man, thank you for bringing up some of these people for us. Here's a check, or here's a dinner, or here's a certificate, or here's a drink, just anything, a drink, whatever." Courtesy, ladies and gentlemen. Come on now. So that's how you find out a lot. When people owe you money, you find out a lot from that. So when you do something with people and the business is transacted, and then they start having excuses about money and stuff, you start being like, wait, what? I let you slide on all this stuff, and then you trying to, what? I said, no worries. It's a test. You can screw me if you want, but it's just a test. That's all this was. I want to see if you're going to pay me. If you don't pay me, all right, fine. But now you're off the list. You're on the bottom floor. We can't communicate. We can't do business. No real business. And this is where we're falling into the category of takeover 2024. Because these guys, if I have my way, they're going to be calling me saying, Eric, we want to do business with you. And I'm going to be like, you don't do business right. We do business. We making it work. Sorry. You guys still over there effing around. Show me something. Prove yourself. Then maybe. But if you ain't doing stuff right, then we ain't got nothing to talk about. I'm just taking over. I'm doing stuff that you can't do. So just go. That's how it is. All right. So we don't have to have a big to-do, but we can talk. You can come talk to me. I am not your enemy. I'm just saying if we're doing business, then we got to do business. If we're being friends, then we have to be friends. There's a separation. We can do business as friends, but if you do that, then I expect you to do certain things. We're cool. But when I'm letting you slide all over the place and not even care, and then you got nerve to be mad, F you. I don't really care. I'm like, I don't really care. I gave you my money. A lot of other people gave you money based on me. So it's like, what are you talking about? You got millions of dollars based on what I've been talking about for a year and a half. And you got nerve to be mad because I criticize you over your timeline. And you know good and well your timeline can't work. No engine. In fact, I dare you. I got challenges out. I dare you guys to bring on an engineer who's going to vouch for you and say, yeah, they're going to build 4 buildings in a year and 8 months. Even 4 buildings. Not 5, 4. From scratch. And don't even have a foundation right now. I dare you. Bring them on. I want to hear this fool. I want to hear how he's going to do it, because you're going to need some cheap ass Chinese type of building situation going down if you're going to try and do it, even attempt it. It won't be of anything that some people might want to live in if you're going to really attempt trying to build 17 stories, 16 stories in 4 months. It's not going to happen. So I just want to show this again and then I'm out, because I'm a little pissed now that I got riled up thinking about it. And I got people playing fan club, fanboy, talking about, oh, you don't invest. Wait till man. In fact, 2024 has ended up being something very interesting. I've been fun. I've been games, but you guys have to understand, I have a switch in my head. And my tolerance levels change when I'm doing this for fun and trying to help people. That's my intent. That's cool. Everybody gets to eat. Everybody. I didn't care. You guys, I talk about things and I say, go see Nestor. I say, go see Mr. Estacio. I say at one time, go see Daniel Rodriguez. I say, go see Gwen. I say, whoever. Bream was on one time from Urban Group. Yakiris was on. Go talk to them. Call these guys. I don't even have no deals in place I have deals in place with 2 people. Everybody else, I'm sending people to these people. They get deals. I don't even care whether doesn't matter. So I'm sitting there like, no big deal. So the people I have deals with, They're the ones screwing me because they can. I'm sitting there like, okay, we got IOUs, and you sitting there running excuses after I say nothing for a year. I'm just like, we got problems. And I said, there's one way to take care of problems like this. I'm just going to take over. Stop me if you can. But if I get the one lever, the first lever, then it's off to the races, and you guys are going to have to catch up. And I'm talking about quite a few developers. You're going to have to catch up because you're not going to like this. It ain't going to be pretty. It's not going to be pretty at all, because the first move that I make is going to be something that's going to be interesting. Interesting is all I can tell you, because I started formulating my plan because I didn't find out that I had this availability until yesterday. And I'm sitting there like, why didn't you tell me this like a month ago? I'm sitting here dealing with, I got to go to the hospital early in the morning. I need to put together a pack, because this particular piece of land just changes the whole game. This changes everything. If I'm able to pull that off, it's game over in this particular part of the country. And now I can do more, because I'm going to have some prime stuff, and people are going to be like, no way, no way, no way. We can't have this. They won't say anything at first. I like what you say. Thank you so much, man. Them. That's right, E. Dare them. Exactly. It's not a game. They can't lie to people when they get in people's hard-earned money and think it's all good. Nah, fuck that. Exactly. I'm a spokesperson. I'm a person that helps people with investing. That's the way I look at it. I'm not going to let you slide just because I love the thing. I want people to know I love it, but that doesn't mean it's not fallible. That doesn't mean there can't be a problem. Let's face it. We've been in crypto. We've been in other deals where deals went sideways, didn't happen. People understand that. But when you start talking about giving somebody $20,000 and then paying $2,000 a month or $1,500 a month or $1,000 per month, or putting down $40,000 and paying money a month, and then you find out a year later, hey guys, delivery's supposed to be like another year from now. What's going on? We're waiting on paperwork. Wait, what? I thought delivery's going to be in like a year and a half. What do you mean? Well, we're moving dirt around. We're doing something. It's like, wait, but you're not going to be able to finish what you said. Don't worry about it. We're special. Okay. All right. I believe the owner that they can do it. And so then I'm like, okay, believe this. Who on this island, who in Miami, who in New York is going to build 16 floors in 4 months? Please tell me. I dare you. Tell me. Somebody tell me. I can be in Miami. Nobody would take me up on 16 floors in 4 months. Nobody. Zero developers would say, I'm down with that. I'm sorry. Ain't gonna happen. Not gonna happen. You're gonna have to show more than just words. That's for sure. So, say less. Let them read about the moves coming up. Hey, Mo better. They can't stop it. I don't mind. See, this is one thing that I always get a kick out of. I hear what you're saying, but they can't stop it, though. That's the thing. They can't stop it. So the ball's rolling downhill, and it might come downhill fast and hard if I get my way. These guys are going to be like, what? Wait, we didn't know it was like that. This little mild-mannered guy always having fun. We didn't realize he could pull strings like this. That's all they're going to say. And then they're going to try to do the old governmental, try to block stuff, and ain't going to work. Like I say, sometimes you have to align yourself with certain people so you have a little protection. So don't worry. I'm Mr. Worldwide. Mr. Worldwide always has backups. Like I say, nobody knows who you really know until they find out later, Mo. Don't worry, man. All is being handled on the what I'm saying, the back end. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's all being handled, man. I got some friends. Let's just put it that way. So like I got a little adulation and some love from my man right here, Paul Castillo. I appreciate that. Well, guess what, Paul Castillo? There's some other people that apparently has been watching the show, the channel, and they feel somewhat the same way. They're calling me up saying, we got to work together, man. You're the guy I like. Because you speak up when something's wrong. You ain't just sitting there like I spent money, you lost it. You ain't willing to sit there and be quiet because you lost money. Damn right. That's not how it works. I lost money. Exactly. Why am I going to be quiet? Somebody holding money from me, I got to talk about it. If I lose the money, I'll still talk about it. If I get the money back, still talking about it. It don't really matter. Money ain't holding me. We've lost money before. But the good news is confidence matters. We can make money again. But you can't make trust again. That's the thing. Can't recreate trust. So that's the one thing right there. You can't buy your way out of the no trust zone. So that's all there is to say. Yeah, don't worry, Mo. I know the cautionary situation because you know how it works, right? But like I said, I've been against the top dogs in this United States of America, my man. I'm not joking. I mean, U.S. DOJ, United States versus Eric Berg. Come on, man. After these guys make up stories, anybody can make up stories. Right? Top dogs. Once you have to deal with the top dogs, you find out just how special you are. You're like these dogs trying to come after you, doing crazy lies and making shit up. You have to be like, oh, damn, I must be taking some food out of somebody's mouth of importance, which I was. That's what happens. That's what happens. When states come after you, notice I said states in plural, they create laws to block you and do crap with government officials. You're like, oh, damn, you must be badass. Damn right. Take over. Now I'm a little older, but same bite. Just a little more mellow. That's all. All right, ladies and gentlemen, enough talking tonight. I'll hopefully see you guys on Friday night. Hopefully Friday I have great news. If not Friday, because the guys have to send me lot lines, the actual plots. I need them because that's the only way I can put together the pack so I can put together the package showing what we're doing. I need to lay it down. You have to show where the buildings are going to be. You have to show where the villas are going to be. You have to have the plan. This is how we're making the money. This is how the money's coming back. And no, you can't be partner because this is how much money we taking in 2 years. The plan is 2 years, you guys. 2 years. That's it. 2 years. And you guys would love this from an investor standpoint. If you told somebody in 2 years, you're going to have the numbers that I actually in my head and on paper looked at, but haven't formally sat down yet. You could be in 2 years talking about like $4 million profit. If we do what I think we can do. 4 mil profit, 2 years. Not only that, we have things in place, or shall I say, I will have things in place where we have revenue coming in while we sleep as well. It ain't going to be no $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 either. It's going to be hefty. After that, So yeah, I'm putting some things in place. I just don't know the lot lines and I don't know the build levels, but we'll see. Just so you guys get a view. And when I get to the DR, I'm gonna have the SRL. I can actually show you the SRL when I get to the DR because remember I told you guys this is always a lesson. I'm going to show you guys about how we formed the SRL with Glennie. Oh, Mo, me and Glennie are still cool. What she said was, just so you know, when I asked her, I said, "Hey, Glennie, what about this extension with the contract?" She answered the right answer. You need to talk to Gennaro. He handles that. I was like, oh, I love this woman. Great answer. Perfect answer. Perfect answer. I was like, oh, okay. Good answer. Even though I would have liked the answer better if she would have said, yeah, let me go look for it. But nonetheless, I like that because that drew a line where she said, if you want to talk real estate, go talk to Gennaro. I was like, oh, this is good. This is good. So anyhow, Gennaro's still mad at me, I'm sure, because they're whatever. But, you know, I like Gennaro. I have no problems with it. But the thing is, I kind of sit there now and I'm just like, man, come on. Don't be a cult member. Yes, I love Glennie. I know you do, man. I know you do. Smart, beautiful. I know, Mo. I know. Any man would be, yeah, I know. Total kind of package. You know. So yeah, I get it. But she's off limits for everybody. Don't F around. SSN Nation, no effing around with business. No effing around. I don't even care. No effing around. That's the rules. Don't mess around. You mess around. Although it won't affect me, but I'm just saying, don't mess around. Don't want to do that. I know. But anyhow, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we're having a little fun. I'm talking a lot of smack because they can't stop me. It's only me that can stop me. So it's up to me to make sure I get the deal, make sure I get the funding that I wanted in the proper terms. That's up to me. And if that happens, then they can't stop me. Because as soon as I send over the check for the deposit amounts, it'll lock it. And then we're just going to wait till 2 to 3 weeks. Go over there. Everybody's going to be walking around on the land going, this is what we're going to do there. This is what we're going to do there. This is what we're going to do there. This is what's going to happen. Not everybody. I'm going to be saying this was going there. This was going there. This was going there. That's what we're going to do. And then you guys will know. So if the deal goes down, you guys will know about it on Friday or Monday. And then in 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whenever they say the girls will go for the flight, we're going direct from Cali over to DR. And so we'll be there, man. And I'll be right there showing video. And you guys are going to be, he pulled this off. Don't worry, I'll be very proud. And you guys are going to be able to come along for the ride. On certain portions of this, yeah, I'm just going to tell you right now, you're going to have to be a top 1%. Because if this goes down, I might as well just tell you. We're talking about $1 million villas. Why? Because we're talking about ocean views. I'm just saying. All right? So, $1 million villas. Well, yeah, 4,000 square feet. Good enough. Ocean view. I think that's going to be good enough. All right? So, that's the start of it. And I'm going to probably give a little bit more because there's some other section that's going to be different. And that different section is going to be different. So that's going to be the special piece, the creme de la creme, more than you know, because there's after the first phase, there's actually a potential second phase. Oh, yes. And the second phase is going to be people are going to be pissed. They're going to be really pissed if I get the second phase. Ooh. Oh, I'm excited by this, because if it goes down and they say, yeah, Eric, we're going to cover all your terms, what you want, let's go, then I'm going to be like, oh, it's over. It's really over. Oh, and by the way, no, I won't tell you this part, because no, I won't tell you. All right, we had enough fun tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I made Mo happy because Glennie talked to me. And when I asked her the question, she said, okay, go talk to him. So she separated that part. And I'm supposed to talk to her tomorrow at 11 a.m. So it'll be very interesting. But that's about some other stuff. That's about, damn, I hope I wrote it down, because I've been so busy I can't even remember what it was, what I was going to talk to her about. But I wrote it to her and said, I got to talk to you about some things. So we'll see. We'll see. All right. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I love you guys very much. And I'm bringing you along for the ride on this one, right? If I can. If the deal goes down, you guys are going to see how we do business, all right? I'm going to show you how you guys do business when you guys are wanting to do real estate projects and all the things that I always told you guys about when I said, hey, make sure the lots, the acreage has water access, sewer access, how far is the electricity, all these things come into play. What's the easements on the lots or the acreage? What's the rules about subdivisions, or what you could, all that. Now we get to, if the deal goes down, we get to actually do this in real time with video, with people talking. They'll tell you, so you'll understand what it takes to make something come to fruition. You might have the, you might get to see some of what behind the scenes are, because you end up having architects, engineers. You see these people doing it, right? You're never going to suspect I'm doing it with them, right? You guys would never think that, but that's what's going to happen. I'm going to be with these guys. We got to talk. Where I'm planning on doing a video, the making of, right? So then people will be like, yeah, now I understand what he was saying. So then you'll hear the way people are talking, like, hey, there's a elevation over here, because that's what's going to end up happening. The land is not flat. So now you have to deal with the elevation of the land, the topography of the land. He'll start hearing these terms that we can only put this here because it slopes that way. So now it's going to cost us this much to level it. So you'll hear all these engineering type things, and you'll see it's just normal stuff. And they might use some lingo, but it's normal. You will understand, and you'll understand better. Now, when you're out looking for property, you'll be like, hey, wait a minute. That's right. That sloping situation means we might have to do something. We might have to put up a retaining wall, or we might have, depending, what's the, you're going to learn more, because I'm going to give you some stuff that most of the time people don't even show. So you guys will learn about it. So it's going to be interesting. Yeah, it'll be interesting. So I'm hoping I can pull this off. If I can make it, if I can get the right number for the money guys, then it's a wrap. I just got to show them. But I think I've already, you guys aren't going to believe this, though. You made my night, huh? Thank you so much, Mo Better. Proud of you, big bro. Hey, man, don't worry. You guys don't know my past, but it's about to come out if I get the money guys to agree with me. But how about this? I'm going to give you this, Mo, so you'll even be happier. So remember when I said I think I can do these, in fact, I know I can, the 10 villas, and they're going to be on average about $1 million. Some might be a little, 900,000, 950. Some's going to be 1.1, 1.2, because I don't know the actual lay of the land. I'm getting video tomorrow. The people are going to the land, and they're actually going to stand on it. And I said, I want you to do the elevations, come down, and I want to see what it looks like. Because if I can get like 10 of the lots and all of them have ocean view, that's all $1 million. All right. So that means you're going to love this. Can you imagine the $10 million actually means the whole project is funded and there's a second lot? Whole project funded with the 10 with profit. That's how tight this is. This is going to be like stuff that I used to do, and people are like, how did you pull this off? So if we actually were doing pre-construction, which is what we're going to do, and we actually are able to get to 10 million, a million on average, because like I said, I want to have some under and I want to have some more, but a million on average. So if we got our 10 million, that funds our whole thing. And that means the next lot area, the next acreage area is already funded. Can from that be built? And we got profit left over of a couple mil. And that means the other mills we get is free and clear. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's going down. So I'm coming out of retirement, and then if they give me the green light, it's a big one, heavy hitter. We're talking, like I said, we're talking some major stuff. So I'm going to get out of here right now. I want to thank you guys so much. I love you guys for your support over all these years. And again, I want to repeat, you're on the dark side. All right. Social media is not SSN Nation's friend. You guys, one of these days, I should show you my back office. So then that way I'll just show you, because I talk about it enough. I'll go to where they show people are watching from after 5 years. And when you see that 99% of the people from the USA and 99.5 or 0.4 from USA, and like 20 people or 1 people or 10 people from different countries, you got to start thinking, wait, why aren't they showing the videos on all these other countries like everybody else? So you guys are getting it. All right. So that's the deal. That's why I don't care about these guys either. Although I love it because I'm on YouTube and they haven't blanked me yet. But, you know, all I'm saying is that's why the next iteration of SSN Lifestyle and SSN or StopStrugglingNow.com, the next iteration, I'm going to start talking about, we're going over, maybe I'm going to make sure I have people there. So in case they ever do blank me, we'll be good. All right. Now let's get down. Please like, subscribe, and click the bell below so you get the latest updates. And you know it's hard out here. And all I'm going to tell you is you got to keep working, ladies and gentlemen. You get opportunities when somebody tells you something. If you're an investor, you're trying to do a project, I'm telling you something. If you put a project together that makes sense to an investor, that you're going to be able to pay them back, you're going to make money, and you tell them how, even if it's pre-construction style, you better have a plan. It better make sense. All right. So the money better matter, and you better structure it so it makes sense for what you're doing. You don't go, hey, I need $2 million. And then you're like, I got the $2 million, but now I didn't count on that. It's hard to go back and say, hey, can I get some more money? That's the problem. So you got to have this thing laid out. You can't leave any stone unturned. You don't have to be impatient, but you do have to make it to where it makes sense. So if you have some project that makes sense, you're an ordinary citizen or not, you can come talk to me. Send me an email at support@stopstrugglingnow.com. It could be in the US. It doesn't have to be in the DR. It could be in DR though, but it can be anywhere damn near, as long as the numbers make sense and they feel comfortable. The DR has deeds. This working in Mexico, unlikely, because they got this trust deed, whatever situation. So, and you can't be a US citizen and be within a beach area. So a certain distance from the beach. So they probably would be like, no. And the other reason why this is very interesting, just so you guys know, when I first started talking about it, they asked me a question, which I can't tell you right now. And I said, no. And then this week, the question that they originally asked me, it actually is a yes now. So that's why I think this thing is almost it's kind of pseudo green lit already, but I still got to get a package to them. So we know it's already pseudo green lit. That's how come I'm happy and giddy. I just got to bring it on home so they understand this is like big dog stuff. This ain't like chump stuff, right? So, and we're going to be doing stuff in we're talking about 3 and 4. We're talking about a year and a half. That's what we're talking about here. Year and a half, 10 villas, average price $1 million. Done. Done. Big dogs coming. That's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. All right, enough. And with all that said, make sure you stay safe out here. Don't let anybody stop you from doing a damn thing, because the only person that's stopping you is you in your mind. If you think you need a little help, then you reach out to the guys that you think may help you. I'm telling you, I'll help you if I can. We'll try. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But at least I'm going to try. And I don't want to be partners. The whole thing is yours. It ain't mine. If somebody says they're going to fund it, then I don't want no part of it. That's your baby. Right? And I don't want you to cut me checks or do nothing crazy. I'm not looking for a piece like a commission or nothing like that. If somebody says they're going to give you money, I'm not expecting nothing except a little gratitude saying thanks. I mean, that's it. And of course, you can always say, hey, this guy, he's kind of cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. We're going to ride out of here tonight. And I appreciate you being here. I went overtime, extra, talking all kind of smack. Oh, well, that's life. And with all that said, keep your head up, keep moving, and I'm out.